Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of 123 Wrestling here on SRB TV. I am of course Kristen.
I'm Nick Slade.
And I am Mo Brothers.
And on today's episode, myself and my two senior wrestling analysts will be checking out WWE Hell in a Cell 2020, or as my head's covering it would say, Hell Cell 2020. So
Well, at least you're not like Corey Graves who keeps saying the name of the theme song wrong.
Oh yeah, now welcome to my hell. Welcome to hell. Yeah.
Like it's on your screen, Corey. You can read it.
Yeah. So yeah, this pay-per-view for yesterday as of this recording was scheduled. We'll only have 4 matches scheduled, and then they threw in a 5th one on SmackDown. So
yeah, I don't know why they did Rollins versus Murphy on SmackDown when they could have done the exact same thing on Hell in a Cell.
I don't know. All their stuff is all their pay-per-views are 2.5 hours as it is, so feels like they would be cramming in if they were trying to do 6 matches. Anyways, so we're gonna start with the first match. Well, the least match I'm least looking forward to, and that's Jeff Hardy versus Elias. This stems from Elias returning on the season premiere of Raw, wherein he attacked Jeff. His reasoning, very stupid. He still blames Jeff for running him over a few months back, though all signs clearly point to Sheamus. He still throws him under the bus. Allegedly. And so what happened is just after Elias' performance, which is actually one of the brighter points of this past Monday's Raw.
Yeah, Elias is actually a good singer and guitar player.
Yeah, he, in true WWE fashion of how you're saying I didn't do it. Jeff swings a guitar at Elias. Elias dodges, and then Jeff proceeds to yell out, "I didn't run you over." Okay, you could have told him in a different way.
Well, Elias still hit him with a guitar, so he had to give him his receipt.
I guess so. So here we are now. There is talk that they kind of want to make Elias one of the top stars of Raw at the moment, but you can take that here or there. They were saying that about Keith Lee, and right now I'm still not seeing it a month in. But as of right now, I would say Elias. I think Elias would need to win more than Jeff, to be honest. Like, Jeff could take the loss. Elias would need it more. Not about him becoming a top guy, but like, I think he does. I would think he would need it a bit more considering he just came back, so he needs to reestablish himself again. So what do you guys think?
I agree with that notion. I'm hoping this leads to Elias eventually finding out that it actually was Sheamus who ran him over, and it's just a temporary heel turn until he finds out, because right now he's just angry. He's angry that he thinks Jeff Hardy ran him over.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem with Elias's face turn was I think it ended too soon. Like,
they keep changing their minds when they want Elias to be a heel or a face.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's good in either role.
Yeah. So Mo, what do you think?
I mean, I guess I would go with Elias, but deep down, I just want more of this to continue. I don't want it to end in Hell in a Cell. So then Elias has to pee into a jar behind a curtain to prove, like, he's so angry he might be on drugs, and he has to, take a piss test on TV in order to prove that no, he's not on drugs. And then it just, the cycle continues. Everyone pees in jars.
Everyone pees
We're
in
trying
jars.
to forget that, Mo.
Everyone pees in jars. The Elias Sampson story. So our next match is the Money in the Bank briefcase match between The Miz and Otis. Miz wins, he gets the Money in the Bank briefcase. So this one's been going on for a while. So Miz has just not been happy with the way like Otis has carried around the Money in the Bank briefcase, and like he's been vindictive to a point where he threw not only Mandy Rose onto Raw, got Mandy pulled some strings to pull Mandy Rose on Raw, but then also pulled strings to put Tucker on Raw as well, while Otis was stuck on SmackDown. So they're going back and forth for a bit, and like basically it got to a point where he tricked them to attack him and got him served pretty much, and they went to court, and it was a fun court case. Law and Otis was enjoyable, and then just when JBL was gonna rule in favor of Otis, Miz bribed him. So now Miz bribed JBL, of course he did. So now Otis has to defend his Money in the Bank briefcase against the Miz. Not John Morrison, mind you, which kind of sprinkling some seeds there. Just
yeah, they keep hitting some dissension between Morrison and Miz.
Yeah, that was the other thing I forgot that I was going to bring up too, was that even Tucker was the first one to notice that in the contract, the whole Money in the Bank like lawsuit only accounted for the Miz. It didn't count for the Miz and John Morrison.
Yeah.
So only the Miz is technically capable of winning winning the briefcase or lunchbox or however you want to say. So here is where we have a dilemma. On the one hand, Otis is a fun dude. He's a very entertaining wrestler. He's good in the ring, and like I feel like I don't want this to just be, oh, Vince had Otis win the Money in the Bank just to shut up anybody seeing the dirt sheets and stuff about who was going to probably actually win it, which I believe it was who was it originally supposed to be?
Well, who was originally rumored to be, because I think Otis was the plan all along, because Vince really likes Otis. He's very entertained by him, and I see no reason why he wouldn't have planned ahead of time for Otis to have the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Yeah.
This is just, people need to stop treating dirt sheets like it's biblical text, okay? Sometimes the dirt sheets are wrong.
Okay, so, yeah, pretty much. So there's that. There's the whole Vince is still with, like, adores him. But then we also got the fact that there has been disdain that, well, not disdain, but like, kind of not everyone was happy for the fact that, like, it's Otis, and then you look at who the two top champions are right now. And, like, even before, even after now, with Reigns being Universal Champion now, and his amazing run, which we'll get to a bit later, it's where I get conflicted, where the Miz may win it. Because I don't know, I would have to check my history books on this, but like, I believe the Money in the Bank briefcase has only changed hands once in a singles match, right?
Yeah.
And that was between Edge and Mr. Kennedy.
Yes.
Yes, that was the only time?
Yes.
So yeah, this is technically only the second ever time the Money in the Bank briefcase will be determined in a singles match.
Oh no, it's been defended in single matches before.
Sorry, defended.
This would be the first time. This would be the second time it changed hands if Miz wins.
Second time. Okay, so it's been done before. Okay, that's what I was making sure of.
Yeah, because remember, who was it? Yeah, Braun Strowman defended his against Kevin Owens at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
And it's been and Dolph Ziggler's defended his against John Cena in a ladder match. It's happened before.
So in my opinion, God, it's like my heart or my head on this one. I'm going to go with my heart on this. I'm going to say Otis keeps his briefcase. There's still potential there. There's still time. You can still build up Otis. You already split up the group as it is, so there's still time to put, like with Big E, probably push him as a singles star. Like Vince wants. So like, just do it already. Push Otis, because then when the time comes where he successfully or fails to cash in on whoever the champion is, at least there was some kind of build up with him, and not just, this gives him Miz. He'll probably do something better with it.
Yeah, no. If Miz wins, then he's going to be a failed cash in, because he's not being Drew McIntyre, and he's not being or Randy Orton if he wins, and he's not being Roman Reigns. Like the only reason Miz would win it is if they want to just have the briefcase cashed in and have him lose.
The only thing I see is like Miz wins it, and then like if Orton wins, it's cut short by Miz retaining. But no, sorry, Miz successfully cashing in.
I don't think so.
But I'm gonna go with Otis. So what do you guys think?
I'm also gonna go with Otis. There's zero reason for Miz to have it. People are like, Otis is kind of a situation where the world title scenes on both brands are kind of set for the next few months. Roman Reigns is going to have a long reign. Pardon the
Hmm.
pun.
Hmm.
No, don't pardon the pun. I fully intended it. Okay. So he's not losing anytime soon. And honestly, I think the favorite, if they can't get The Rock for WrestleMania, I think they'll do Roman Reigns versus Big E at WrestleMania.
Mhm.
So that scene's kind of filled right now. The WWE title scene, I can see that really being surrounded by like Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, and then possibly later on Keith Lee and Edge, if Edge is able to come back at that time.
Yeah.
But people need to remember that Otis has until the next Money in the Bank, which should be in May. That's what it was this year. So
Yeah.
he could cash in after WrestleMania.
It was one of my favorite parts of Law and Otis was the end where JBL just goes like, yeah, not only does he have a year to defend, but you're whining about something that happens to wrestlers a lot. If me
Yeah.
and Ron, were sent to jail for everything we did during our time here, we would be in prison for life.
Yeah.
So it's like,
I like Otis' opening statement. It was like, I should be Money in the Bank holder because I won the Money in the Bank match. He just sits down and Mrs. Lawyer's like, that's a good point, and he fires her.
it's ridiculous. Mo, who do you think's gonna take the briefcase?
I mean, I think it's Otis. I don't think that there's really a point to all of this other than to generate an interest in the keep people's minds on the fact that Otis has the money in the bank briefcase. And it's like this whole idea of maybe he might lose it. If he does lose it, then there's just going to be something later on where it's like the Miz has it for this brief period of time, but then either some technicality or something else happens and Otis gets it back. So either way, it's going to be Otis. It's just a matter of I think the whole point of this is to just keep interest in the Money in the Bank briefcase holder. Whereas in the past, it was kind of just like they were pretty high up in the scene for wrestlers. Like
Mm-hmm.
most of the wrestlers that would win it in the past, they were usually constantly being pushed in a certain way. So it's just like you saw them as a dangerous competitor for either of the belts. Whereas Otis, everyone just loves Otis. So it's just like instead of like focusing on him being like this badass wrestler that will just like everyone's afraid of him or can't anticipate what he's going to do next. They're just like they're more focused on like his personality and just more and more building him up as an everyman. I think all of this is just to do that so that when he does cash in, it's just a whole added part of his overall story. It's like he won the Money in the Bank. His love interest Mandy Rose finally was into him and all this stuff, and he could have lost it, but he didn't, and now he's still the Money in the Bank champion, and now he's going for that title, and then he
Yeah.
probably loses.
I see. Now that you're talking about it, I kind of see him like if they build him up, I can see him like a Dusty Rhodes type. You
Yeah.
know,
Oh, yeah.
just a big, enjoyable bucket, barrel of fun who
Every
actually
man, yeah.
performs well in the ring. I mean,
He's the
as long as they don't put
baby.
polka dots on the man. I mean,
Hey, Dusty Rose got that over.
he did, but I don't know if Otis can
With
get it over. That's my point.
Sapphire.
That's my point. I don't. But yeah, if they push Otis, I would love to see him go for like a more of a Dusty Rhodes kind of thing, and not the whole I did appreciate the everyman thing, but more like any kind of the Shorty G thing where it's like anybody can do it. Like if I can win Money to Bring briefcase, and anybody can win anything as long as they put their effort into it.
Shorty G is dead, Kristen. Long
I
live
know,
Chad Gable.
I meant Chad Gable, but that's a story for another day. So, our first of 3 Hell in a Cell matches because they don't know when to quit. Speaking of don't know when to quit, the WWE Championship is on the line inside of Hell in a Cell as Drew McIntyre takes on Randy Orton
Again.
So, I'm not going to start from the beginning because the beginning was like, what, 4 months ago? But pretty much he shows up on the Raw after Clash of Champions, Rex, the legends that show up that helped, kind of more or less helped Drew win the match. And that's why he's touting that he'll never stop going after the championship. So here we are now. And the only other thing of significance is Randy Orton got his first clean win at McIntyre in that tag team match a few weeks back.
Yeah, it was the first time McIntyre had been pinned in almost a year, which I didn't even realize that he had not been pinned in so long.
So the current talk is that they keep on delaying the inevitable with Orton and McIntyre because they still are pushing for Edge versus Orton at next year's Mania. The official blow off match between their rivalry.
Yeah,
that's why apparently. Oh, go on.
I'd say I don't see why that has to be for the title. Just like Goldberg versus Brock Lesnar did not need to be for the title.
Dude,
well, it's so it can become the even greatest match ever.
No, okay, so
it's the greatest show.
Okay, so anyways, yeah, it's been going on it's apparently, according to rumors, they've been delaying the inevitable or like something like that just to see if, because you're right, Nick, because no rivalry really except for the next match I'm going to talk about, but no rivalry, most jury rivalries don't really need a title on the line to be amazing or provocative or just like a popcorn flick of a match, it doesn't need to have the title. But with that being said, and with considering where they're going, I hate this.
Could go either way, honestly.
It could. That's the problem. But the biggest problem is the line Orton gives about never giving up on getting the title from getting the WWE Championship. Which means, in my opinion, if I choose, okay, I'm not going to choose them, but if I choose at the moment, but if Drew McIntyre wins, he needs to fucking destroy Randy Orton to a point where we don't see Randy to maybe Rumble. To maybe Rumble at the earliest, He needs to destroy him that badly, in my opinion. Because if Orton wins, then we're just going to be on that until next April. I think it was April. Yeah, April. So, I'm going to go against my better judgment, though, I'm going to go with McIntyre. I just feel like Orton's not the one, man.
Yeah.
I feel like Orton is not the one.
Honestly, if they were going to have Orton win, they had their out with an ambulance match because you don't have to pin the champion to win that. And it would have protected McIntyre, but they didn't do that. McIntyre won. So, and honestly, for Orton to win title now, he would have to beat McIntyre essentially clean. So,
right. Okay, so I'm going with McIntyre. What do you guys think?
Honestly, I was originally my first thing I really wanted Drew to win because I want him to feud with the Fiend for the WWE title. Mm-hmm. But I just thought of something that would make a ton of sense. Because the Fiend is essentially he's a tweener, and he goes after people who have wronged him. Who wronged him? Wronged him as bad as Randy Orton, who burned down the compound, who disrespected Sister Abigail, and stole his WWE title at WrestleMania. I think that Orton being WWE champion and feuding with the Fiend, I think would actually be pretty cool.
Okay, so yeah, and that would be a weird angle considering it feels like they're making, like you said, Fiend's more of a tweener right now because we do Retribution. Oh my god, we even got guys into Retribution F. Yeah, I could see that.
I'm gonna go with Randy Orton.
Go with Randy Orton. Okay. Mo?
I am going with Mr. McIntyre. It'll just be more of the same from their last clash. I mean, it hopefully will be entertaining. But I mean, it's like,
I don't know. Can Randy Orton really top putting a screwdriver in Jeff Hardy's ear and twisting it?
Sami Zayn tried handcuffing Jeff to that ladder with a hand. With
I was like, no, him
handcuffs.
twisting the ear was, or Randy Orton twisting the ear was worse.
But yeah, I mean, I think with what I feel like, I just think that they kind of have a limited pool of wrestlers that they focus on at the moment, and so, or ones that they think make the most sense. And so far, Orton at the moment makes the most sense. I don't think he's gonna win, but I think it's just gonna be another great match. So
Yeah.
in the end, he'll lose, but it'll probably be in like some insane
Yeah.
way.
One thing I noticed, if McIntyre does win, who does he face next? Like, he could face the Fiend, and there are some other people he could fight. There are heels right now, like AJ Styles, Braun Strowman. Who else is a heel now on Raw? He hasn't beaten yet. Sheamus, if they wanted to. But if Orton wins, there's plenty of baby faces he can fight too. Like, he could face like a twinner like the Fiend. He could also face Keith Lee, and yeah, you always have Matt Riddle, Jeff Hardy fight him. So
Yeah.
honestly, there's plenty of opponents for both of them.
Yeah. So next up is our second Hell in a Cell match, or first, or however they're going to do this order tonight, as Bayley defends her SmackDown Women's Championship against Sasha Banks. Bayley currently holds the record of second place for most combined days as a women's champion. She actually recently just beat out Charlotte Flair, which is cool. I like that. It's pretty cool. So this is the rivalry we've all been waiting for. I've especially bitched and moaned about this for the last few months, if you guys been keeping track.
I didn't hear anything from you about it.
But basically, yes, things finally turned to a head when they were unable to successfully get back their women's tag team championships. So Bayley brutalized Sasha and even pillmanized her. What was it, her neck or her leg? Was it it was a neck. Yeah, it was
the
neck.
neck. Yeah, it was the neck.
Yeah. Then going on for a bit. They
Going on for a while, long while, like over a year.
Yeah, at Clash, after Bayley got herself disqualified, Sasha showed back up again to attack Bayley. Then recently, what was it? Oh, the season premiere of SmackDown. No, it was the day. No, it was the draft. It was the day one of the draft. They had a match against each other for the women's title, SmackDown Women's title. But and then shenanigans. Then they had the contract signing, and Bayley refused to sign it. Then last Friday on SmackDown, Sasha got Bayley in like uncomfortable position with the steel chair and threatened to pillmanize her neck unless she signed a contract for the match. So here we are now.
Oh man, I was trying to see like how long they've been building to this match. I say in the current run, it's been since August of last year, but honestly, this goes back to March of 2018 that they've been hinting at this match.
Yes.
Oh God, talk about slow burn.
But yeah, and it's ready to boil. So pretty much, yeah. And now the question is, because this rivalry could go to WrestleMania if they do it right. So now the question is, who wins?
Honestly, I'm ready for it to be over.
I know, but the rivalry I've been waiting for.
You guys have it, and now you want it to be over?
I do think it's going to go, if Sasha wins, it'll go one more match. There'll be a rematch.
I can see it going a few matches, to be honest. I honestly do. There's enough. See, the thing is, there's enough background there between the two where it is possible. It is possible you can do it right. Like I said, people want this to last to WrestleMania. I honestly don't see that, but we'll have to wait and see on that.
It was supposed to happen at SummerSlam in Sasha's hometown, Boston, but COVID messed that up.
Yeah, so what I see Bayley retaining. I'm going to choose Bayley tonight.
Really?
She's going to... I see her sneaking this one out, She's been like a grimy little heel about everything, and I see her sneaking one out on Sasha. But I do see eventually Sasha either getting another match down the road and failing, and then eventually going to Royal Rumble and winning the Women's Rumble next year. Then that will lead into their match at WrestleMania. I'm not for like this to go all the way to WrestleMania next year, but I wouldn't mind it. It's not like last year where it was like it should have just been Becky versus Ronda, and then it was Becky versus Ronda versus Charlotte. You know, it was that because winner take all. Oof, God, that gives me nightmares still. About how Asuka lost her women's title because of all that. No, but that I wouldn't mind seeing. It would make sense. And right now, there's not really much else on the women's division on SmackDown that could lead into anybody else challenging Bayley down the road. So I'm going to choose Bayley. I'm happy to be wrong though tonight. I'm happy to be wrong.
Yeah, I'm going to go in the opposite direction. I'm going with Sasha Banks all the way because honestly, this is the culmination. It's Hell in a Cell. Like, you can't. What's a higher stake match than that in a one-on-one rivalry? Like, Hell in a Cell is the ender. So I think Sasha's going to win. They'll have a rematch, maybe Survivor Series, maybe on SmackDown. I think Sasha's going to win because I think I've been hearing rumors that Bayley's next feud is going to be with Bianca Belair. Right. So I think Bayley might move on to Bianca Belair. Sasha will move on to let me see who are also heels on SmackDown's women's division, who she has to work with. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a number she get like there's Carmella with her new gimmick. Natalya, Billie Kay. Oh man. SmackDown I don't know why. SmackDown really needed more women for the women's division, and Raw just took more of theirs.
Because honestly, right now, I could see...
There could be some angsty call-ups, too.
Because right now, I could see your idea, like my idea working, and then them doing Bayley versus Bianca for next few months until Rumble. Or I can see your idea, Sasha, happening, that lasting with Bianca a few months, and then Bayley winning at Rumble. Because either way, I feel like they're going to try. No matter where we like it or not, they're going to try to get this to Rumble. To Mania next year? But okay, Sasha Banks.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm going with Sasha Banks.
Mo, who are you going for?
I think Sasha would be the biggest upset to Bayley. You know, little back and forth. I lose the title. We may have both lost the title together, but now you lose your title, so now you're no more 2 belts or 1 belt or any belts, and I have your belt, so it's my belt, and now I'm Belty Banks.
Belty Banks.
Belty Banks.
Hashtag Belty Banks. So our main event match, because let's be honest, we all agree this has to be the main event match, is Roman Reigns defending his Universal Championship against Jey Uso in the first ever I Quit Hell in a Cell match. So basically, anybody knows I Quit match, pretty much the other person has to say I quit. But this time, it's inside a giant red structure that doesn't need to be written, in my opinion. So,
well, at least it's not red with the Fiend's old red light.
So Roman's still pissed that Jey hasn't called him the tribal chief. And their feud is continuing into Hell in a Cell with some big ass stipulations here as well. This one's pretty interesting on terms of that. There's been good build up overall. So we found out on SmackDown last week that if Jey wins, Roman respects his win and will respect him pretty much. But if Roman wins, here's the thing: if Roman wins, he not only has to do as Roman says. He has to do as Roman says.
Oh, he has 2 choices.
Yeah, he has to do as Roman says, no matter what. And if he refuses this, himself, Jimmy, and both their family, families and future families, will be excommunicated from the Anoa'i family, from the rest of the Anoa'i family. So that's fucking brutal. God damn, that's fucking brutal. So Oh boy. I know we all agree right here now. It's Roman. Roman's gonna win this.
Yeah.
He's actually undefeated in Hell in a Cell matches. I just recently found out.
Well,
So
2 wins, 1 no contest, and yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Him and Braun had no
Oh.
contest because Brock Lesnar interfered.
Oh my God!
What if
Please,
Brock
for the love of
Lesnar
God,
interferes here? Oh, no contest number 2.
number 3. You forget what happened. What was it? There was 2 years ago, and then there was last year. Anyways. So yeah, Roman's gonna retain here, and it's just gonna be brutal. Who are you fucking kidding? It's just gonna be fucking brutal. I mean, Jay's gonna get some good offense in, but I think in the long run, it's gonna be Roman picking up the win. I think Jimmy will probably interfere to some extent, but ultimately, yeah, Roman will get Jay to say I quit in some horrifying fashion. That'll probably be enjoyable to watch. So, what do you guys think? Aside from the fact you both know Roman's gonna retain.
I think that it's going to be Roman, although I think it would be great cinematic ending, cinematic in the sense of storytelling, for Jay to pull out a miracle and win. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think Roman's a long-term heel on SmackDown. If they can get The Rock, they want to do Roman versus The Rock at WrestleMania, which I've heard that they've been wanting to do for a while.
Yeah, apparently according to Meltzer, like the biggest hurdle with that is that like remember when John Cena was in that match for was it Crown Jewel or was it one of the Crown Jewels where like he did that stupid finisher move, that Thunder Punch thing, that Super Thunder Punch thing.
Super Thunder Punch.
I believe that's what it was called.
I've
But anyways,
not watched
apparently
Super
they
Showdown or any.
the reason he didn't have a lot of offense in that match was because he was heavily insured by the movie company he was working for a movie he was doing with Jackie Chan. So that's why he didn't get a lot of offense in. So apparently, according to Meltzer, this is not me, according to Meltzer, the biggest hurdle they're fighting with trying to get The Rock into the match is the insurance company for a movie star like The Rock. Is their biggest hurdle, apparently. But that aside, it will probably be Rock Reigns, but then of course their plan B will probably be Reigns versus Big E.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. So I think Roman's gonna win.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Roman. Mo, any other additional thoughts?
I don't think The Rock is going to be wrestling Roman. I think it's gonna be Rikishi.
He did it for The Rock.
I mean, Roman will win, and then you have an Uso as a servant. You could possibly bring out the brother and see if he can, like, break the chains of the tribal chief, the big dog. Maybe it doesn't work, and then you bring in the Rikishi. And then it just becomes a further family brawl. Stinkface versus Shotgun Fist.
Oh, Shotgun Fist. I give it for always freeing. I usually say he cocked it when he does that whole thing. So, yeah, so we're all going in for Roman. Hopefully Jay will be okay after this. We doubt it. So so I hope you guys enjoy. Here's our reactions to Hell in a Cell. WWE Hell in a Cell 2020. So enjoy, everyone. We have the pre-show.
Thank
match.
you, Charlie. Tom Phillips alongside Byron Saxon and Samoa Joe. Gentlemen, this is a huge
All right.
night. Not only is it
Oh,
just
for
heard his the Money in
fuck's
the
sake.
Bank contract at stake, but Joe 5 title matches tonight.
Did you look at most?
Oh my God!
Absolutely right. 3 Hell in a Cell matchups are
We got the Macho Mo.
Macho Mo. No, that's
Yeah.
it. That's it. No,
The Macho
Mo, change your name to
Macho
Macho
Mo.
Mo. Change your name to Macho Mo.
Oh man, I didn't know we were wearing costumes. I would have kept a Bray Wyatt costume out.
Yeah, change your name to Macho Mo. You know?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You gotta be impressed. R-Truth's been WWE for a long time in this current run. Like, it doesn't even feel like it's been that long, but it has.
Okay, thank you, Nick. I was just about to ask. Your audio is dangerously low.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, but it was low a bit. Just a few minutes ago.
I was saying that, did you hear what I said? I was saying that Biz has been, I mean, R-Truth in his current run WWE has been in WWE for a long time. Like, he's been in his current run, he's been here in WWE since 2008. Like, it's been 12 years.
What's up?
Shut up.
Thunderdome!
Shut up.
Make some noise! What's up?
You know, I can appreciate the man Drew Gulak, at least he's a new person fighting for the title. But,
I'm glad Truth actually
At
made
least
I
it
don't
gives
know.
Gulak
Found
something
out
to
about the
do.
match, what, like 10 minutes ago?
yeah, and he gets a Kirito and Cesaro something to do. He's like, oh, Cesaro's just running around like a stupid ninja. It's like, he's on television. It's better than being on main event.
I did love how there was one match, how in a triple threat match for the title, 24/7 title, how Archer won with an AA.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, tonight,
I find it interesting that they're saying when an official match for the title's on the line, or if the wrestler's in an official match, then the rules are suspended. But that wasn't the case with the hardcore title when that was 24/7. It could change hands anytime, even during a match.
We're in good company here. I got ringside seats.
I
guess-
especially as we
Stop
get things
it,
started
Byron.
here on the
Stop it.
Hell in a Cell kickoff
It's
show with the
literally
24/7
a
championship
expired
match.
piece of
R-Truth
candy corn
set to defend
and
against
something
Drew
that
Gulak.
grew under a
Remember,
12-year-old's
the rules of the
bed.
championship, the title must be
I like
When's the last
Byron's
time
enthusiasm.
this championship has been defended in like this kind of capacity?
Like in a match or on pay-per-view?
In a match? Because on a
Oh, not
pay-per-view,
long ago.
Yeah, it was like a couple weeks ago. It was a triple threat for it.
Yeah? Hey, little Jimmy!
It's been defended in regular matches.
It's alright, I just want to talk to him.
Uh,
Little Jimmy, hey, how you doing, buddy? Drew Gulak, yeah, come here. Let's
I like
go.
you brought little Jimmy back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, guy, how you doing? Okay, yeah? High five, that's good. Yeah, come on, give me another one. Boom, yeah, real good.
Oh my god.
This one? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah, little Jimmy, my man. All right, hey, come here, take a seat.
What the fuck?
So good. What a nice guy, little Jimmy's the man.
Oh my god! You just wrecked little Jimmy. Jesus
That was
Christ.
funny. That was fucking funny.
diabolical.
Can you imagine if it was if it was a live crowd there, how they would have reacted?
Oh, and down goes Gulak.
Fucking
Truth
poor
into the
little
cover,
Jimmy.
hook to the leg, and a kick out.
Yeah, I love this version of R-Truth.
Oh, R-Truth.
That
That
was
version
fun.
of Drew Gulak, man. He doesn't give a fuck about your little
24/7
Jimmy.
champion. It's
That was
astonishing.
funny.
You know, when we talk about
I feel like a lot of
fighting
people would
champions,
kind of
obviously
would have
Drew
been
McIntyre,
like,
he's in front of the pack,
okay,
but
where's
you
this
gotta admit,
going?
R-Truth
And
can
then it's
be
like,
like
oh
a
god.
I love we went all God for him kicking
Brought up
nothing.
the idea of being a fighting
Yeah.
champion. You know, R-Truth, he's won a lot of
That's
the
just
24/7
good.
titles by
That's
a
just
lot
good
of
performance.
hijinks in every place
And
you can imagine in the
speaking
WWE.
of oh god,
Potato, potato.
But in a conventional match like we're seeing
Christian,
right now, doesn't
when
that favor
I
Drew
was
Gulak?
It absolutely
telling you
favors Drew
about
Gulak. Let me
how
explain why Drew
what I
Gulak
have in
is a
mind,
mat technician. And
one
as
of
you're
your
about to see
videos
right now,
inspired
this
me.
man will put you on the mat
I
and
meant
twist you in ways that your body was not
this.
meant to be.
Oh! Wait, how did... Okay, wait, so how did
24/7 champion? He actually believes
you
that
becoming
R-Truth
Macho
harnesses what it
Mo
is to be
get
24/7
inspired
champion.
for my brother's mouth
man.
being on
A
fire
tuck
for
The-
like a good 20 minutes?
Close to
this
15
is because of the
minutes
fact
now
that
until
I'm
the
not
pay-per-view
going to be able to
that
go to
begins streaming
Halloween
live
Havoc.
on the WWE Network.
So
Oh, you're
Oh, you were gonna
dressing
dress
okay.
up, yeah.
Taking
Okay,
his time.
cool.
Just
That is a
tearing up
nice
that
outfit
knee
you got
ligament.
there, Mo.
But wait,
You know, if you wanna
Is that what you
ground
do
a
when you pick up the old
24/7
ladies
champion,
at the
this is
retirement
most
home?
effective way.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't pick up old ladies.
So wait, Mo, did you actually do the challenge already?
Scamper away from
No.
Okay.
No. Still, I mean, it's unsealed, but it hasn't been opened.
Oh, hey.
Like, I have not eaten the chip.
Gloves? holding it,
is a multiple time
and at
24/7
least
champion in his
over
own
a half gallon.
And right back on that knee, Tom.
I have a napkin
24/7 championship.
to protect it,
Title can
to
only change
grab
hands via
it,
pinfall or
and
Don't,
I have
don't do it for this, please, for the love of God, don't do this for this stream.
right now.
'Cause I
Just a
don't.
little thing, just that little chin grab, torque in that.
Macho Mo's dead. He tried a chip
During
during stream.
Beautifully done by our truth, but I mean, he's gonna need to get
think
some
I'm gonna
momentum
be
underneath him.
dead.
Turn
I
around
have
his
this
fortune.
all set up. It's going to be fine.
Watching from around the
Okay.
world
You know what?
It's going to happen
Famous
sometime
last
during
words.
this.
WWE
You know what?
Thunderdome, and it's Drew Gulak in
I will say a
complete
thing.
command
I'm not gonna say a
of
thing
the
about it
champion.
because my brother
Great counter by
and
the
his
champ.
wife still kind of hate me for it.
Our
So,
truth, the
for making him
wily
do that
veteran
challenge,
Anja.
so.
Look at this.
Oh, and our
oh,
truth got
right
the
now my
engine
brother
running.
held on for
Channeling
like
his
6
childhood
minutes.
hero, Joe.
So like
John
6:01.
Cena.
He said
Here's the best
held
part.
on.
It was an
for-
interesting childhood.
Oh my God, he's about to do
Long
the
childhood, I guess. Truth is timeless.
5-knuckle shuffle.
Age is just a
Okay.
number.
I just love how nobody else
trying to set up
realizes
Gulak now.
what a 5-knuckle
Little
shuffle is.
five-knuckle shuffle.
Oh yeah, I
for
love they
Gulak.
changed the name of the
Truth has got
FU.
this.
But they didn't change the name of the
Walk the
5-knuckle
ledge.
shuffle.
Trying to set up for
To
the
our
attitude
age-appropriate
adjustment.
viewers out there, go to Urban Dictionary.
Gulak.
know what a five-knuckle
up
shuffle
by
is.
Truth. Truth into the cover to retain his title, and a kick out by Gulak.
An insane impact and elevation on that elbow by our truth.
Gulak's in danger right now, and Truth can sense it.
That is a
Now our
great shirt.
Truth was looking for that scissor kick right to the back of the neck, and Gulak able to block.
I think it's green like the belt.
Yeah.
Gulak.
I do like.
Honestly-
Oh, go on. Nick.
Honestly, a lot of my shirts are black, so I could use some different color t-shirts.
Well, I am actually wearing my
Ask for all
Balor
things
t-shirt,
are
so nobody can
truth.
see it, but I'm wearing my
Went back
Balor
to the
t-shirt.
I'm saying, you're still in my heart.
Look at truth.
Mo, where are you wearing?
Finds out conventional.
He's the macho Mo. He's out doing both of us right now.
Oh, I mean, I'm not wearing anything too special. Just my everyday clothes.
Oh yeah, he's a tower of power. Too sweet to be
Mix it
sour,
up with the
funky
bread
like
basket.
a monkey.
And now our Truth able to escape the top turnbuckle predicament here.
Sometimes you gotta represent the classics. Oh yeah.
Drew
Oh,
Gulak
Mo,
up on the
let's do
shoulders
a
of our
virtual,
Truth.
Counted by Gulak.
the famous
Trying to turn
handshake.
into a pinfall attempt. Now a cover back. Truth.
Dude, hope Hogan much.
Truth
Oh my God.
defends his title.
Oh!
And still the 24/7
We just did
Yeah.
I missed it. How do you
Yeah.
get him?
Roll up pin, like a. You'll see. They show.
Yeah.
It's not New Japan. They'll show a replay down the road.
Oh! Bitch House Party and who else? Who's with them? Akira Tozawa.
The title must be defended any time, anyway.
Stressful way to live.
Get in the way, guys. Stop fighting with yourselves.
You're all special. You're all.
Oh, they're coming for him. They're coming for him. Get him, Lindsay.
Our Truth, your childhood hero, John Cena, sucks!
Okay, he is very angry.
He is very
Maybe
angry.
he said some things
Love
that
that.
he doesn't necessarily
Literally
mean.
Charlie. So
That was a
he's
bold
very
statement.
angry.
I don't think.
I'm not a fan of that, man. I guess one of them had to get thrown under the bus. Well, I was hoping for fucking Orton McIntyre.
They might be doing something like some kind of twist with that. So, and honestly, that and the Bailey Sasha match, to an extent, it's so you don't know who's gonna win. Everyone pretty much knows Roman's gonna win this match. So let's get it out of the way. It's probably gonna have a really sad ending too. Either Jay and Jimmy are gonna have to be subservient to Roman, or they're gonna be kicked out of the family. Which honestly, I didn't make the point in the pre-show of this. If the only way Roman can enforce kicking them out of the family is if the rest of the family agrees to it. And if the rest of the family agrees to it, they're not worth associating with anyways. And honestly, how would that really hurt Jimmy and Jay? Like, they can sustain their own family. They don't need Roman to put bread on their table. I'm sure they make plenty of money on their own.
For some reason, I thought this introduction to the pay-per-view
I can't hear you, Mel.
This time is going to be
For some reason, I thought the introduction to this pay-per-view was going to be either Retribution, because it was like glitching out, or like the Fiend because of all the, you know, horror
Well,
motif.
Fiend might appear on the show. We'll have to see. Oh, Kristen, you're a little bit out of focus.
Oh, god damn it.
There you go.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you're on your turn to John Cena on, so we almost couldn't see you.
I have the autofocus settings here just in case it happens.
McIntyre still has hell to pay. Is my legacy on the line? I'm not sending you to purgatory. I'm sending you straight to hell.
Little Exorcist reference to that TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Sasha Bayley's gonna main event. This is, like I said, you could argue this has been building since March 2018. It's 2 years in the making.
Oh man, that was still a really good tag team Hell in a Cell match between Usos and New Day.
And now,
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah.
WWE.
Here we
Hell
go.
in a Cell, presented by Skittles. Oh yeah.
The Devil Worshippers. Oh gosh. Brought to you by Skittles.
You know what's more evil than hell? Rain.
Skittles. If eating Skittles is a sin, I'll see you in hell.
You trying to come up with a new slogan for Skittles?
If they want to hire me. Hey Skittles, you want to be a sponsor of us?
Yeah, give all the Skittles to Nick.
I love Skittles.
I like Skittles too. Because of my teeth, I had to avoid a lot of major candy. I like.
Yeah, my favorite ones are the orange, yellow, and green ones. Least favorites are purple and red.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, in 1997, The Undertaker and Shawn Michaels became the first two human beings to ever step foot inside this structure. And over the years, it has become even more menacing. 20 feet tall, weighing 5 tons, thousands of square feet of chain link, all including superstars in their
I kind of wonder,
personal hell.
like, I've yet to view this from a Thunderdome perspective, but I kind of wonder how good it looks on their end. This a Hell in a Cell match.
I think they're saying the exact same feed we are. Their faces are just appearing on the screen. I don't know. I haven't done this.
I'm still not a fan of just opening the night. I guess they figure either something happened in one of the other two Hell in a Cell matches, or like they figured they
Those are
didn't
less
want to just
predictable.
like repeat the two guys in the main event again.
Yeah, they main event the last pay-per-view, so. And I think Bayley Sasha's main event tonight, and since McIntyre Orton is less predictable, you want to have that later in the show.
Yeah.
And honestly, we've had great matches open up pay-per-views before, so.
I want my cousin to
That's what happens when you
I
have
want to
3
come
Hell
out
in a
here
Cells
right
on one show.
All I wanted was to represent our family to the fullest, to share the main event with you. And what did you do? You disrespected me. All you had to do were to say the words, acknowledge me. And you broke my heart.
Roman's gotten better on the mic, this more deranged character.
Yeah.
At Clash of Champions.
Roman has been decent on the mic, and just but he hasn't had the right motivation.
Honestly, he was overwritten was his major problem. He was overscripted.
Yeah.
And they were trying to make him a character that he wasn't. They wanted to make him a Superman good guy, and the fans were not interested. Honestly, it was exactly what happened with The Rock when he first started as Rocky Maivia. It was the exact same situation. They just took a lot longer to turn him heel than they did The Rock.
But I'm telling you right now, this match.
But honestly, at least they did it. They never pulled the trigger on Cena heel turn. At least they did turn Reigns heel.
Inside Hell in a Cell, there will be.
Honestly, if John Cena came back and turned heel, people would be like, ah, too little, too late.
I love you. was you, I wouldn't accept this challenge. This time there's going to be real consequences.
Yeah. So this will be Jay's second Hell in a Cell match. He's undefeated also in Hell in a Cell.
Well, he's like what, 1-0, and Roman's like 2-0-1.
2-1. Yeah, 2-0-1. Yeah.
Ask my brother Jay.
You love me, I love you too. Now that's why I gotta hit you in the back with this steel chair.
Oh, you want to know what's kind of interesting? Since Roman's won 2 out of 3 matches he's been in, that means his percentage, I'm looking at it, is .666.
Cute.
Triple H has the same PCT also, because he's won 6 matches, 3 losses.
And not just you. You brought your brother with you. He's out too. Your wives, your children, your children's children.
Not your children's children. They're all right.
I just thought of something. What if Jimmy turns on Jay?
It could happen. It could happen. Not out of like a heel turn, but out of like protection for his own family.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
High stakes, high pressure tonight for Jey Uso inside Hell in a Cell.
We're trying not to make this obvious who's gonna win. That's why we put it on in the opening match.
Now you may notice that Jey Uso is wearing that very elaborate lei around his neck. It represents culture, it represents family, and it represents celebration and opportunity for Jey Uso tonight.
So one of the things that I've noticed, like, okay, so this storyline is the most recent in people's minds, seeing as how it's like on SmackDown. It would be like the last and most explosive thing on people's minds before the pay-per-view. But another thing I was thinking is that Paul Heyman tends to have people, you know, have the first match. I don't know if that's some of Paul Heyman's doing, or if it's just like they just want to get it out of the way, not prolong it.
Jey Uso's family at home, his children, his children's children. You heard the tribal
not
chief's
his children, like we're here.
This is do or die for Jey Uso.
I know they changed his ring attire, but I had heard they were going to change music too. Maybe they're still working on that.
Wow, I got used to Cole not saying the big dog anymore.
Well, he's back saying boss time again, so there's that.
This is the 4th time.
Did you guys ever look at what Otis's real name is?
Yeah, it's like Nicholas Nicholas, and the last name I can't pronounce.
It's Nikolai Bogo Jovic. I think I'm saying that right. He's actually of Serbian descent, like Sami Zayn.
I thought Sami Zayn was Syrian.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Sami Zayn's Syrian, Otis is Serbian. Sorry.
Roman Reigns says he has given Jey opportunity after opportunity.
Yeah, so Otis is Eastern European descent.
But in Roman's mind, Jey Uso would not stop. He continued to disrespect the champion, which has led to this. Well, earlier tonight, as part of the Hell in a Cell kickoff.
Yeah, if you couldn't tell that by his last name. Oh yeah, like El Gran Gordo. I got the actual translation. It means the great fat man. That was funny.
Oh wait, they had a.
And I do mean when Roman Reigns forces Jey Uso to utter the words "I quit" inside Hell in a Cell, Jey Uso becomes an indentured servant. He will do the bidding for Roman Reigns at Roman Reigns' leisure, at Roman Reigns' discretion, when and how Roman Reigns tells him, commands him to do so. Those are the consequences that will occur tonight when Jey Uso says, I quit, at the hands and the dominance of the reigning, defending, undisputed, universal heavyweight
I like how you say
champion.
says Reignsing.
And
Reignsing.
Yeah.
Roman Reigns.
Awkward.
So do you imagine the humiliation Jey Uso would suffer to be forced into indentured servantship to the tribal chief? That's a fate worth living. Can you imagine the humiliation Roman Reigns would suffer if he said, I quit tonight? I'm not a master lip reader, but Roman Reigns just asked for forgiveness from someone for what's about to go down.
Oh, a little note here. I found out why Andrade and Mickie James weren't drafted in the draft.
Yeah, Andrade's leaving on injury, and I don't know about Mickie.
She broke her nose.
Injury as well. Okay.
Yeah, so I think the plan is to keep them both on Raw. They're also thinking about sending Andrade to NXT.
Yeah, right now I believe.
Honestly,
oh, go on.
I feel like NXT's so stacked right now with talent. Andrade would just get lost in the shuffle.
No, apparently this is a surgery that Andrade's been wanting. It's not like a major one, but it's one he's been needing to get for a while now. So he's taking time off. They said it's only gonna be like a few weeks and he'll be back.
Yeah.
For the Universal Championship. There are no disqualifications or countouts, and the only way to win is to force your opponent to say the
So
word.
who thinks that Roman is either going to handcuff his cousin or be handcuffed by his cousin Jey?
Maybe.
Most likely.
And then dog food is brought out.
Hopefully so.
Accompanied by his special
Once in a lifetime for that. Well,
weighing in
You may say once in a lifetime, but you know, sometimes you gotta dip into that well once in a while.
The door will be locked. The competitors now inside for the Universal Championship. This is the first I Quit match in over 5 years in WWE, and for the first time ever, inside Hell.
Wait, has it been 5 years?
You know, Corey, it's one thing.
The last I Quit match?
Submission matchup, you might be able to catch lightning.
Maybe.
Because the last one I remember is the one Rusev had against John Cena. I think it was Payback. In like 20.
see. You guys know I'm the fact checker on this show. Let me take a look.
Thank you, fact checker. You're Chris Sampson.
The last one WWE overall was Katie Ray defeating Toni Storm and for the NXT UK Women's title back in February. There's been a couple on 205 Live.
So
the last one in
you're
WWE was John Cena defeating Rusev at Payback 2015.
Okay, so what you're saying is Cole's talking out of his ass. A bit.
How long did you say?
5 years.
5 years.
Because that I Quit.
It's been 5 years on the main roster.
Yeah, because that I Quit match between Storm and Kaylee Ray, I believe, was like earlier this year or like late last year.
It was in February.
Yeah, see.
And there were a couple on 205 Live in 2017.
Oh yeah, those.
You're absolutely right, Michael. Roman admitted this is a burden.
I don't think they're really referencing 205 Live during this.
Roman Reigns talks about the fact
yeah, the first one, 205, it was Bill's I Forfeit match, which is the same thing.
even though those words are technically have the same meaning, they're not the same words, so it doesn't count.
Statement, Cole. Jey Uso is an incredibly proud competitor, tough as the day is long, but I think even Jey is outmatched by the Tribal Chief tonight.
I Quit matches, there's only been 3 times where someone else quit on the person's behalf.
Oh, that was one I mentioned.
Lana quit for Rusev.
Yeah.
But before that, Linda McMahon quit on behalf of Stephanie in that brutal fight with her father.
Yeah, that Rusev Cena match where Lana's the best part about Lana's character died.
As he continues to make Jey suffer.
Look
how cold and calculated.
And and of course the famous one between Rock and Mankind where they used a recording of him saying "I quit."
Really? I didn't know that.
Chief.
Oh yeah, he didn't say "I quit." They took a recording of him saying it during a promo and played it over the PA. So. And while he was unconscious, The Rock cheated.
Okay, cool. I didn't know that. That's an interesting fact. I didn't know.
The very first I Quit match in WWE history was at WrestleMania 11, where Bret Hart defeated Bob Backlund with Roddy Piper as a guest referee.
Wait, are you talking about the
And now Jey
submission match?
No, that was an I Quit match between Bret Hart and Bob Backlund at WrestleMania 11. That's the first one in WWE history.
Uso may have injured himself as well, but that's what it's all about in this type of matchup, especially I Quit rules.
Well, there were some in early ECW.
Have to bring out the heavy artillery. Roman sent over the top again, and Uso looking to fly.
The oldest one I can find
driving Reigns into the cell.
Was Terry Funk defeating Eddie Gilbert in 1993 for Eastern Championship Wrestling. Was that, and I Quit Dex's 10th match. So that's the first I Quit match I can find on record.
Another look at Jey Uso risking his own well-being to bring the fight to Reigns. And now Roman driven into the...
Oh, there was a variation in WCW between Brian Pillman and Kevin Sullivan, the I Respect You match. That was a famous instance where Brian Pillman broke kayfabe and said, "I respect you, Booker man." Referencing Kevin Sullivan was a booker at the time. That was one of WCW's questionable decisions.
Apply a submission hold, or will somebody just
I just realized it's a gold arm, like an arm gauntlet, like Roman's wearing that has his
and it appears with moves like these that Jey Uso is trying to beat Reigns into submission.
Like, if you don't look at it at a glance, it looks okay. So from far away, it kind of looks like he has an arm injury. It doesn't look like his.
Jey Uso fired up, bringing the fight to the Universal Champion.
Since it's gold,
aggression out of Jey here tonight.
It's kind of
we have not seen
matches more of his skin tone.
Well, the stakes have never been higher for Jey Uso.
Of course, and a little plug for a future episode. AEW will have their very first I Quit match between Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston for the AEW World Title.
That would be a good match too.
Yeah, honestly, if it wasn't an I Quit match, I could see Eddie maybe pulling out. But since it's an I Quit match, I think Moxley's going to pull out that one.
But that's the beginning.
I finally saw a trailer to John Moxley's film, Cage Fighter. Came out like early October. We saw the first trailer for it. It's like Moxley plays a wrestler named Randy Stone, who is hired to be part of a event where he has to take on a legendary MMA fighter, like a top MMA fighter. His name is Randy Stone, and plus they use the footage from Dynamite for his like vignettes in the film.
Well, the wrestler used footage from Ring of Honor and other shows.
Yeah. But it looks really meh overall.
So it sounds like a full movie version of. I can't remember which Rocky movie it was. I think it was Rocky. Which one was Hulk Hogan in? Was that Rocky 2?
To remind Jey, who's the
3?
Who's the tribal chief?
Oh, so they're both in that one. Okay. So that was a boxer versus wrestling match in that movie. So this looks like it's a wrestler versus MMA match.
Hurt you worse than they hurt me.
It's pretty much it's an MMA bout, pretty much, and where he plays a wrestler it's gonna be part of a big event where he takes on an MMA fighter.
This is gonna be a match where they pretend wrestling is real, or they gotta acknowledge it's predetermined, and they're gonna call him a fake fighter.
No. It's an MMA match. It's not.
Oh
like
no, but you said his job is a pro wrestler.
Yeah, John Moxley's character in the film.
Yeah, I was wondering how they're gonna portray wrestling in that film. Are they gonna treat it like it's real, or are they gonna acknowledge it's predetermined?
Who knows? I don't know enough. The trailer didn't give me that much. I mean, John looks amazing. Like, John is talking amazing. He's just talking like he's playing John Moxley, to be honest. So.
Honestly, that 12. I watched the movie, the 12 Rounds movie he was in. 12 Rounds 3.
Yeah.
He was pretty good in it. The rest of the movie was That's how WWE direct-to-video movies are.
No doubt, Roman connected extremely high on Jay's anatomy, right in the sternum. Yeah, the first spear went to the midsection. The second.
You know what doesn't make this feel like an I Quit match to me? It's the fact that there isn't a microphone just hanging around for Roman to constantly just shove in Jay's face and be like, "Do you quit?"
I actually can't remember the last time a microphone was used, but usually the camera pans in up to where you can hear them and the referee will call it.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, it used to happen a lot where they like every big spot they go up to the guy who got hurt and ask him to quit.
Yeah, now the referee just. Honestly, I can't remember the last I Quit match they used a microphone. That's something I didn't notice, Mo. Good pointing that out.
Yeah, good point out.
Again. This time.
Ooh, good counter.
Very good counter.
Oh, I like how Roman's wearing black. Jay's wearing white. Good visual storytelling there.
Build some momentum. Adrenaline rush now for Uso. There's the Uso splash. And again, in a normal match, Jay would go for a cover there, but this is I Quit.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Roman. I almost forgot. Thank you, Michael Cole. Thank you so much.
What do you say, Roman?
Well, that's what Michael Cole was there for.
No, Jay,
Look at this once more. The tremendous height achieved and the impact that follows. Jey Uso soaring through the cell, crashing down. Corey going up into the other corner now. Jey Uso with Roman Reigns in the middle of the ring, and a second Uso splash.
Come on, get some shit
Jay
out.
realizes what he's got to do. Keep his foot on the gas pedal if he wants any chance.
Ring after lunchtime.
What do you say? Huh? You quit. Roman, you quit. You want to say I quit? You quit. You quit. Come on, Roman.
The head of the table.
The head of the table. I take that as a no. You do not want to quit.
No.
The head of the table never quits. The words uttered by the champion as we look once more with a second.
Oh man, this wasn't an I Quit match. He might have had him there in the pin.
To topple the champion. So what does Jey Uso do now, Corey? He's hit 2 Uso splashes, hasn't gotten Reigns to quit. What do you do next inside Hell in a Cell?
Wow, only
this
2
is
splashes.
What I was questioning about Jey Uso's killer instinct. Does he have what it takes? It's going to have to get gruesome. It's going to have to get more brutal.
I think this. Oh, so it may not be handcuffs, but you know.
Oh God, my back's already
This is what this has come down to between these cousins, as close as brothers. This is all perfectly legal. These two men grew up together.
Yeah, Paul. What you mean, don't? What you mean? If I have to get this work too. Yeah.
What you mean, no, Paul? Shut the fuck up. You're a part of this. So, bitch.
Oh.
That's
Okay,
just
gonna get
to a
some.
Yavapai strap match.
You gonna quit today? I'm gonna whoop the dog
Gonna make
shit.
that sucker.
Oh. Sickening. What? What? What?
Jey Uso just punishing the Joe.
Oh, spear!
I love that. That was like, spear.
For some reason, I wanted to see Jay like kind of hit Roman in the face but not intentionally. Like he's going for the back, but it's so wild it like smacks Roman in the face, and it just angers Roman more.
Jay, talk to me. You quit?
No, quit asking.
Jey Uso refusing to
Gotta ask.
Yeah, but watch this punishing spear. Bulldoze spear by Reigns. And now Roman's got the leather
spears
strap.
are the
You
ones where
dig that, sucker?
my favorite spears are the ones where you can legitimately see them fly off the ground into somebody. I think that's like one of my favorite Roman spears is the one he gave to Rusev at a SummerSlam a couple years back. That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful.
Oh, I bet you could. I'll let you know when you do that.
Thank you, sir, but I have another.
Hey. Who's joining me?
The leather strap connected with Jey Uso's flesh, echoing throughout the Thunderdome. And again, God. Just quit, Jay. Yeah, how much more can Jey Uso take?
Your part right, Mo. I think he's gonna tie him and just beat him.
Wrist now of Jey Uso.
Instead of handcuffs, like you said, he's gonna use a strap.
Happen. Reigns keeps reminding Uso.
Well, now this kind of turned into an I Quit strap Hell in a Cell match.
Oh my God! No.
Oh, boom!
That does legitimately hurt, though. That's like...
Yeah, you're getting hit with friggin'... Is that a leather strap that he's using?
It's supposed to be a leather strap.
I don't think that's leather.
I think that's pleather.
What's that made out of?
Hurts less.
And it's one thing to have pride, it's another thing to have a suicide wish. Roman Reigns is grinning ear to ear.
The evil, evil man. It's gonna hurt.
It's gonna lead into another spear.
Oh, and Uso now with a right hand stunning Reigns, and Roman with a forearm. Jey again. And now Roman regrouping. This is a testament to the toughness of Jey Uso. Few men can stand toe-to-toe and throw down with the big dog like Jey Uso is. And a kick this time. Roman back against the ropes, but still on his feet.
I'm gonna say something that may be considered controversial. The Usos do better super kicks than the Young Bucks.
I don't.
Yeah, I said it.
Oh! Come on, you gotta get the strap on proper.
This level of brutality.
I love this. Come on!
Jey Uso with everything he's got, trying to force Reigns to quit.
Roman, come on, look at me. What do you say?
If Roman, what happens if Roman passes Hell?
Then it's everybody's favorite new Hell in a Cell stipulation. No.
Roman, do you quit?
Roman may pass out.
Roman.
Yeah, but he's got to utter the words, Corey. He has to say, I quit.
Say it, bitch.
Come on, Roman. Roman.
He's out. Oh, do not.
Roman.
Roman appears to be out.
No, I'm still out. I'm still out. Big dog. Big dog.
What kind of horror movie serial killer shit was that?
It's weird when they do that. Just.
It is the Halloween season.
Reigns once again motionless. And Roman may be out. And now the official's got to decide what to do.
He's fine. He's gonna scare everybody again by going.
Did he quit? Did he quit? Roman. Did he quit? Did he quit? Did he quit?
Is this? I swear to God.
Head no. He's not quitting, Jay.
Okay, cool. This match is still going. Good.
Say what you want about Roman
I'm not gonna.
Reigns. He's a warrior.
Unless they both get
So is
knocked
Jey
out
Uso.
and they just want to end this, I don't think they're gonna
And now
allow.
Jey Uso has to
I don't think they're gonna end the match with Roman
try to
passed
figure
out.
Corey, what do I have to do to get Roman Reigns to say I quit?
I think Jey just figured out his next step.
What evil thoughts are on the mind of Jey
You
Uso?
can't even believe what's going on. And Roman Reigns, a Superman punch. The hesitation, perhaps, may have cost Jey Uso.
Roman could be looking for the guillotine. There it is.
This is what took out Braun Strowman. Guillotine, center of the ring. Will Jey Uso say, I quit?
I don't think he can with his vocal cords. They're like going. "Ow."
Now tell me, Jey, what he says. You say I quit.
I give Jay Spot like a nod there for holding Roman for as long as he did in that position. It was bad.
You say I quit.
No.
Jey. Come on. Come on.
Come on. You can get up. You can do
Jey,
it.
come on. You just gotta say it. I quit. You just gotta say it, Jey.
Like how the ref is just like, just give up.
Jey.
Dude, bro, just give up, man. I can't have
Just
somebody
say it.
getting murdered on my conscience.
Jey, come on. All you gotta do is say I quit. Say I quit.
What if he's just a huge fan of Roman Reigns and he's just like, hey man, I did everything I could. He wouldn't say I quit when I asked
Say the
him.
words. All you had to do was acknowledge me, and now it's all the way to this. All you have to do is just say I quit. You come this far.
Jey. You just gotta say it, Jey. I can end it right here, Jey.
Let me end your suffering, Jey.
I can't be held responsible.
Jey.
I'm telling you now. Quit. I'm gonna take this to the next level.
What's the
All you gotta
next
do is say
level?
it,
I
Jey.
want to see the next level. Is he gonna bring a Mack truck
Jey.
into the cage?
Say I quit. You say it. Say it. I can end it right here, Jey.
Is he gonna wheel out the truck that had the
Jey.
hay in the back of it that Rikishi fell onto in that one Hell in a Cell match?
Right
Are you
here,
gonna
Jey.
recreate that spot?
I'm right here, Jey. All you gotta do is say it. I can end it right here, Jey.
Shut your mouth. He's gonna learn to quit.
Come on, Jey.
My family won't respect me.
Jey.
There's a look of concern on the face of Paul Heyman for what Roman might be capable of, for what Roman might be willing to do to his own cousin.
How is he surprised? His previous fight with Brock Lesnar. That man murdered people for fun.
All you gotta do is say it, Jey.
Is he gonna drive-by boot him?
That's his usual drive-by position.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Drive by right to the temple of Jey Uso.
All you gotta do is say I quit. What do you say, Jey? Huh?
But that,
Just
what's
say
the,
I
so
quit.
what's
I
the
can
next
end it right
level?
here, Jey. Jey.
Man, Nick, you have the most disgusted look on your face right now. Like, ugh.
Taste the rainbow.
If that's how this match ends, best match of all time. Chase the Rainbow.
One last Superman punch, and then he's like, "Taste the rainbow, bitch." And then Jay's just like, "All right, I quit. That was too stupid."
Hey, come on, all you gotta say is I quit. Oh my God, now with the steps, Jey Uso can't defend himself.
Ooh, this should be fun to see.
Don't do this, Roman.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
I mean, you definitely won't be around for a while after this.
Jay, just say it, Jay. Come on.
Do not end the match, ref. I swear to God, if you end the match after this.
Roman, this is your family.
Right here, you gotta say it.
If this match ends in a DQ,
Ooh, damn.
He did. He did.
nah, he's probably twitching. I think he's twitching.
Say I quit, I'll end it. Come on, Jay.
Let's go home.
I'm right here, just say it. I can ring the bell, Jay. Say I quit. Jay, you say it. Huh?
Don't look at me. It's not my fault.
Come on.
He knew
It's
what
your
he
cousin.
said.
Jay, come on.
He's like, he's your cousin.
Come on. I gotta call it. I gotta call it.
I gotta call it.
Hey,
No! Don't call it! Do not call it! Do not call it.
cousin is out.
You're out. You're out.
Oh, no, my goodness.
Ooh, damn, nice! Nice by the ref.
Wouldn't let it happen.
Nobody stops a match. Send out the memo. Nobody stops a match on the podium.
Oh, you know how I said last night, why don't they have a rank phone call in case the ref's down? The one time they actually do.
Clever, very clever.
What am I supposed to tell my children? What am I supposed to tell my
That
children?
that you killed their uncle?
Oh, freaking Adam Pearce having to get involved.
No, do not end this match. Fuck you. Do not end this goddamn match.
I really want Jay to say I quit.
Yes! Something! I don't want this match to end in a no contest.
Not
First
gonna
match,
end no
the
contest. They'll award it to
conclusion.
Roman.
First match, the conclusion comes to blue balls.
That's what you want to do.
Is this why they put it on first? Because the way it was gonna end?
Ain't nobody going anywhere now.
Oh,
I guess,
no.
I guess
Not
nobody
done.
going anywhere now.
Not done.
What the hell is
Oh,
Don't worry, I'll get it this time.
there you go.
Got it the second time.
Freaking Jamie Noble. Oh, speaking of Jamie Noble, Sami Zayn revealed it was Jamie Noble's idea for Sami Zayn to use the handcuffs in the ladder match.
Clever, very clever.
But I'm looking at him.
Props to Noble. Let this match continue. It's an I Quit Hell in a Cell match.
Nobody can do anything.
Oh,
This
shit,
is
he's gonna
out of
kill him.
control. This is too far. That's your family, Roman.
Since we're kids, you know I was better.
Oh, but you don't want to do this enough.
And I understand back then you trying me. But we're 35 years old and you are still testing me. You still don't understand that I'm better. That I am the man. That I am the tribal chief. All you had to do was acknowledge me. All you had to do was acknowledge me. And now you make me do things I don't want to do. But this is how serious it is, Useta. This is how serious it is at the top. There ain't no going back when you've gone this far. And we ain't going back tonight. I'm gonna end you because you just don't understand who the tribal chief is.
I can see Jimmy showing up and saying that he quits.
Heyman, do something. Somebody stop this man.
I can see Jimmy showing up and saying he quit.
Yeah. Quit for him.
Jimmy, thank God. Stop. That's Jay's brother, Jimmy.
Stop. What you doing, man? Huh? What are you doing? This is Josh, fool. You know who you are? You alright, man? What is wrong with you, huh? Whatever the hell you going through. Whatever you going through, man, we can fix this. You ain't gotta do this, man.
He's gonna destroy Jimmy.
Come on, Oz. It's Josh.
Oh, he
You
might
hear me?
threaten
This
Jimmy to
Josh
get
is
Jay to
laying
quit.
right here in the middle of this damn ring. Look at me, Oz. Look at me.
Damn.
Look at me, please.
Fuck.
Look at me. Whatever you going through, you know we got you.
There's a lot going on in this.
It's always been like
Reminding
that. But
you,
this
first
ain't it.
Hell in a Cell match.
This is not it.
This is the opening match. This is the opening fucking match. We still have 4 matches after. Well, 5 if the Hurt Business
Roman's
match
talking.
thing is gonna happen. But
Can't hear Roman.
I know. I got you.
Oh, I think he's crocodile tears.
yeah, he's gonna wreck Jimmy as well.
You ain't gotta act like this. You get that full Paul. You get all this, man.
They made Roman Reigns one of those evil heels in a while.
Dude, no, let's see what he does. Let's see what he does.
Please don't warn us.
Good lord. Man, this has left us speechless too.
Come on, man. Huh? Yeah. Alright. I love you.
Wait. Oh my god.
Oh, he's not gonna let go.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
shit.
on Jimmy. Yeah, that's what I figured.
You evil, evil man.
Just had knee surgery and Roman put him in a guillotine.
Wait, what? He had knee surgery. He couldn't make guillotine.
No, he's currently out injured. He's recovering from knee surgery. Punch him in the head, Jay. Punch him.
There.
No, why you just?
He
If
said
you
I
just
quit.
punched him, Jay.
He
Just
said
punch
I
it
quit.
Roman in the head.
I like that. I like that.
That's a good. I guess it's a way to make him quit without losing his pride.
It was doing it for his family.
I don't know why he couldn't just beat Roman in the head till he let go.
Dude, that was so fucking heavy. That's how they're opening their pay-per-view tonight. With just that.
I know people get WWE shit, but I think they've done a lot of good storytelling this year.
Dude, this has been some of their best story work of all year. All year.
Yeah, this, the Braun Fiend storyline. That was good storytelling in a different way.
Yeah.
It was a different kind of storytelling.
God damn it! I don't know. Like this was such. This isn't even a good Hell in a Cell match. This was just a great story match.
Yeah. Now they have to make a decision. Are they going to serve him, or are they going to be exiled?
He refused to give up. But Jey Uso would utter those words to save his brother.
He couldn't make him say I quit.
And once again, he still didn't say he's a tribal chief here.
Probably. Take the exile, guys. Don't serve that piece of crap. If the rest of the family goes with the exile, you don't need to be with them anyways.
I love it. He wipes the tears off this. Wipes the tears off on his chest.
That evil, evil man.
I think I know why they decided to make this the opening match. How depressing would it be for this to be the ending of this pay-per-view?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I originally thought that this Bailey Sasha's going to end it because I think Sasha's going to win, and that'll be the end of the show.
Even a look of disbelief in the eyes of Paul Heyman.
Even Heyman's probably fucking scared. It's like
Heyman's has been questioning Roman.
It's back to what Graves said at the end of Clash.
Now, look who is on the stage. Roman Reigns' uncle Alpha and his father Sika.
The legendary
shit. This is the family. Oh my god.
I think they're gonna tell him that he don't represent them.
No, they have the lay. He's gonna acknowledge him as a tribal chief.
That both of these men wear around their necks, symbolizing their standing.
Yeah, the Usos are Rikishi's sons.
In the dynasty.
So they're actually second cousins of Roman Reigns, because Roman Reigns' cousin is Rikishi. But still, I guess same thing. Different.
Man.
Corey now finds
Oh, I want Rikishi to come out saying, "You want to mess with my sons?"
Roman Reigns, blessed by the elders of his family, adorned.
Alvin Sika used to look like very similar,
but
they've aged differently. Yeah, the Hall of Famers.
This makes me want The Rock at Mania even
Actually,
more.
look at this. Roman does look a lot like his dad. Look at that long chin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if they're able to do WrestleMania in front of a crowd, like if they're able to do it in Tampa, I think they'll do Rock Reigns.
Dude, they have to do Rock Reigns, man. If this is all about family, who's the former head of the table? That would be The Rock.
The Rock, yeah.
And after, like, it has to be one more brutal thing, and then The Rock's gonna come back. Like, he's probably gonna lose to Roman more than likely, but it has to be Rock.
I think Rock will put Roman over.
Yeah. But could you imagine The Rock schooling Roman in promos? Like when they had Cena with amazing promos against Roman for that No Mercy match.
Oh yeah, that was some of the best promo work Cena had done in the world.
And it's gonna be for The Rock as well. Oh my god, it's gonna be.
Rock's always good.
Like they can't even bring up how like Roman's not truly a full-blooded member of the family, since his father is African American. And with Rocky Johnson.
Oh, I don't think they'll go that route because Roman's half.
Dude, this is how far they went with family. I mean,
Roman's half Italian. His mother's Italian.
Mother's Italian?
Yeah, Roman's half Samoan, half Italian.
Okay.
You're right.
I didn't know that.
Thanks, Miz. You completely crushed it today, man. Wow, thank you. You're the most must-see WWE superstar of all time.
Designed these mascots for cricket. It's like I bet it took them like a second to get this.
We'd like to extend a special thank you to Holy Wars for Welcome to Hell, an official theme song.
See, they did it again. They said "Welcome to Hell" instead of "Welcome to My Hell."
On Apple Music and Spotify.
It's literally right there. It says "Welcome to My Hell."
Pretty minor thing. I really don't think they care.
It would have been minor if they made a mistake once, but they do it every single time.
Who had his cousin Jimmy Uso in a guillotine. Jey Uso, who had been knocked unconscious because of the guillotine, finally came to. And it was only because of what Roman Reigns was doing to his brother Jimmy, uttered the words, "I quit."
Just an absolutely surreal scene to witness. And think about the heartbreak, the grief for Jey Uso to have to quit under those circumstances simply for the sole purpose of saving his own brother.
Well, you know, you couldn't have summed it up better. To be honest here, Roman Reigns, he may call himself a tribal chief, but tonight I saw an absolute tyrant. And in tyrannical fashion, he went out there, he realized he could not destroy the will of his opponent.
So instead, like Mania, it would be like Joe versus Roman.
He had to.
Joe,
it would be Joe versus Joe.
Look, this is listen to this.
Quit showing it! It was heartbreaking. Why do we still need to see more of it?
So you have no heart left, and you're just dead inside.
Nope, still ticking.
man. Listen, you can only imagine what went through Jey Uso's mind there. He had no choice. His brother Jimmy was locked up by Roman Reigns. But, Joe, how about the scene, Alpha and Sika anointing Roman Reigns at the head of the table?
Alpha and Sika are the heads of the family. They're the oldest
and
one.
obviously there's been distress in the family. And maybe, just maybe, this might cap off a feud that's been viewing way too long in the eyes of the online family.
More to come tonight here at Hell in a Cell.
Okay, I'm assuming
just silence.
Oh, it's Elias. You can see on the
Hello, I am Elias.
Hello, I am Elias.
Hello, Elias.
And I have one question for everybody here tonight.
Who wants to party?
Who wants to walk with Elias? Well, 4 months ago, that degenerate Jeff Hardy tried to end my career when he hit me with a car. It's not all bad. I gotta say, he did help inspire my new album, which comes out tomorrow, Monday night, and it's called Universal Truth. But before I pay Jeff his royalties, I'd like to sing a song here tonight. And before I do that, I need everybody to silence their cell phones. Hold their applause. And most importantly, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
If I thought this was gonna last longer than a couple minutes, I would eat the chip now.
More entertaining. Okay, what's more entertaining, Elias for Jeff Hardy, or Mo eating world's hottest chip in the world?
Depends on Mo's reactions.
Well, if they name my brothers, it will be very entertaining.
Well, I mean, do you think this is gonna be just a quick beatdown? Like, usually what happens when Elias shows up on a pay-per-view? Or do you think it's actually going to be a match? Because, I don't know, that last one took up quite a bit.
Jeff Hardy and Elias.
Yeah, too bad. Once again, Jeff Hardy.
He was just getting to the bridge. It was getting good.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Cameron, North Carolina, weighing in at 225 pounds, Jeff Hardy!
You know, Joe, I see you over here smiling. I understand that you once tried to do the same things that Elias is doing, drawing out the inner demons of Jeff Hardy. What is the purpose?
Well, there's so many to choose from. First off, I mean, let's be honest.
There's so many to choose from. Let's see.
Absolutely electrifying the ring, and unfortunately, you know, his lifestyle's a little bit electrifying, you know, outside the ring also.
Listen, Joe, I know what's going on. You know what's going on here. If you go back to what happened, that hit-and-run accident 5 months ago, it was never proven that it was Jeff Hardy. In fact, witnesses said the culprit had a red beard, had red hair. Last time
Sloppy
I checked,
detective work, Byron. I still haven't seen anything.
I love how nobody says clout Sheamus. It's this guy with red hair and red beard.
Jeff Hardy's hair in the
That's slow burn.
So here we go, Elias, one-on-one with Jeff Hardy for the first time ever here in WWE.
Really?
Tonight on the Hell in a Cell kickoff show, Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, I guess they never wrestled before.
Jeff Hardy addressed
Well, I mean, Elias hasn't
called it a self-deluded vengeance tour that Elias is
wrestled a
pointing
whole
fingers
lot.
at the wrong person.
Definitely not a whole lot compared to Jeff Hardy.
I mean, look at poor Elias. I mean, he's
It was
the
only
victim here.
just,
Poor Elias.
what, a few
Elias had
3
an
years ago.
unforgettable concert this past week on Raw. His
Hardy
new album,
came back to
Universal Truth, comes out
WWE.
tomorrow. There's plenty of fanfare
It's,
surrounding Elias.
I think it's been since 2017.
Jeff Hardy hits him with the car. Then he ruins his big mixtape release. I mean, what more can you do to a man before he's had too much?
I'll tell you what happened, Joe. Elias sat at home for 5 months, recouping from injuries from that hit-and-run accident, and said, I need someone to blame. I need a target. I'm going to pin it on Jeff Hardy because it's the easiest thing for me to do.
Off the
Yeah, good point, Byron.
Snap by Jeff Hardy. And the cover stacks up Elias and a kick out.
And Jeff Hardy knows what's up. Jeff Hardy knows what Elias is up to. He's not being fooled by this nonsense.
So let's call it what it is flat out. Elias is trying to make a splash at the expense like a star like Jeff Hardy. That is why Elias returned to Raw in the midst of the WWE draft and smashed a guitar across the back of Hardy.
Well, you know what? If you hit me with a card, then I want to do things at your expense too, Tom. I mean, what do you expect? Elias is justified here.
Jeff Hardy's not the one responsible, Joe. That's the point here.
And now Elias.
There's no proof.
Oh, Elias went to try and control Jeff Hardy, and the Slade veteran Jeff Hardy able to.
That's a pretty slick little counter there, Tom.
Able to control the musician Elias here.
Jeff Hardy just wants to end this, and the charades, and the accusations from Elias.
And he's more than a musician, he's an impresario. I mean, that's how he described himself to me earlier tonight.
Whoa, and there goes Hardy, hard outside the ring.
Hardy, let's go back inside.
Jeff Hardy's gotten to the count of 10 to get back inside the ring in this matchup.
Well, I don't think Hardy will get an opportunity to exercise that count, because here comes Elias.
I forgot about you.
Oh, into the barricade. Oh, now look at Hardy, who's not afraid to use the environment in a match to his advantage.
There are not many risk takers that top what Jeff Hardy has done throughout his career here in WWE.
Elias rolls out, but there's no room to hide from Jeff Hardy. Three-time world champion, 5-time intercontinental champion, and a daredevil off the stairs.
Yeah, I think if there was an actual crowd there, they'd be spent already after that first match.
And Hardy's got to be careful.
They'd be emotionally
There
spent.
definitely would be like close-up shots of someone, maybe a plant, maybe someone who's just really into the match, probably like crying their eyes out.
Hardy beats the count, and Elias is all over Hardy.
And watch this again. This has been synonymous with Hardy's career. This time backfired, and Jeff Hardy nearly lost this match by countout.
Elias with a spectacular opportunity here, Joe, on pay-per-view to try and take out one of the great superstars in the history of WWE and Jeff Hardy.
I mean, I can't think of a better way to cap off a big return to the belt of WWE than wearing out Jeff Hardy a Hell in a Cell.
Especially the night before his big album drops, and now look at Elias.
And that's the key. Elias wants to be able to tell the world, I dropped Jeff Hardy at Hell in a Cell, and the next night I dropped my new album. Boom!
Now Elias into the cover hook to the leg and a kick out by Hardy.
It'll take a little bit more to put the charismatic Enigma away.
Joe, what do you like about what Elias does inside the ring? As we take a look back here, Elias, oh, this big clothesline drops Hardy.
Well, you know, Elias, his theory on fights is very, very simple. Big impact repeatedly, and that's exactly what he's been doing. Just constantly hitting Jeff Hardy, keeping him off balance, and putting him on the mat in the worst way possible.
Here's the thing,
Oh, somebody's leaving their Thunderdome screen. I saw that dude getting up.
Jeff Hardy to try to up his stock.
I can't imagine just sitting there in front of the camera the entire time.
It's a tactic as old as sports entertainment.
I'm saying this as we're seeing here in front of a camera the entire time.
They're just watching it on their computer while the thing's
Jeff
filming
Hardy
them.
has had a rough couple of weeks. We talked about the hit from a guitar by Elias in a triple threat match. Was pinned by AJ Styles. Got run into by Lars Sullivan, the freak on SmackDown.
Jeff Hardy understands he's got a new chapter to begin on Monday Night Raw. This would be a great way to build some momentum.
This match is just, I'm not feeling this match right now.
Got to be hurting him after going into the barricade earlier in the match.
I think that's kind of the point of this one. Like,
The double leg drop to Elias,
follows up with a drop kick. Now Jeff Hardy's starting to roll. Hardy into the cover on Elias, and a power out by Elias.
And Elias needs to be very, very careful here. This is the kind of momentum he needs to avoid letting Jeff Hardy get too much under him.
The wheels are turning for Jeff Hardy. Well, Jeff Hardy is calling it from WWE Thunderdome, the WWE Universe with him from around the world. Go for twist of fate. And now Elias, great job, able to counter up on the shoulder. The power of Elias. Jeff Hardy in a bad way. Oh, turns it into a power bomb.
That looked like it hurt.
Definitely looked like it hurt.
Hardy was able to pop up the left shoulder to survive this match thus far. And this was a close call. Watch the impact of this powerbomb from Elias. And Joe, for as much power as Elias maintains his athleticism on display there here at Hell in a Cell inside Thunderdome.
You know, for all his musical prowess, oftentimes you overlook the absolute powerhouse that is Elias.
Elias showing the world that he can hang with Jeff Hardy. Back elbow there by Jeff Hardy, trying to create a little separation, going up to the top turnbuckle. Oh, whisper in the wind. Is that enough to do it? Elias is down. Here's the cover. Oh, and a kick out. Just got up at 2.5.
Oh, that's legendary. That's right on the road, Tom.
Look at this.
He is landed flat on his back with that. He's laying the flat on his back with that last one.
As the WWE Universe looks on, it's Hardy going up top. Hardy getting ready to
going up
fly.
He's found his perch.
On Elias. To the apron. Elias isn't safe there.
Well, there might not be any escape.
Look at Hardy on top of the post. And Elias rolls down to the floor.
I don't think no way we'll survive that.
Wait a minute. Oh, Jeff. Oh, and now Jeff Hardy comes down from his perch. Calling an audible here. Oh, probably wisely so. Oh, and Elias trying to pull out that guitar. And it's Jeff Hardy.
Hey, I call Elias winning.
Well, why?
He came with a guitar? Or?
Yeah, why?
I don't know what to tell you.
Elias evokes so much hatred in people that they just lose themselves. That would be like his... The next 2K game that he appears in, he should have an ability where it's just like you just make your opponent lose control to where they do something stupid. In this case, they get themselves disqualified.
Go over there, Angel. Go over there. Over there.
So to speak, of what Elias did to Hardy a number of weeks ago on Raw. Elias's devious plan just backfired. That's what just happened. At least Elias's new album, Universal Truth, comes out tomorrow. I'm sure we'll have a lot to say about that on the release part. Oh, yeah. Well, if Elias can walk tomorrow. Well, Elias is going to pick up the victory via disqualification against Jeff Hardy. But coming up here tonight at Hell in a Cell, the rivalry between The Miz and Otis comes to a head. This is all after this past Friday night on SmackDown, a special edition of Law.
No, my LAN cable got disconnected. There's no Wi-Fi right now. There you go.
Court of Thunderdome is now.
Oh, we're doing Otis Miz.
In this case, Mr. Zanin is suing the defendant, Otis,
Well,
for emotional distress.
so I guess there'll have to be something in between the next two Hell in a Cell match. I thought this would be after the next Hell in a Cell match.
If this is next, does not essentially...
Thank you.
Either that means we're getting another match added to the show, or a long segment in between the two Hell in a Cell matches.
He wants straight up.
I liked everyone's reaction to Asuka.
Did you get any of that?
I like they made fun of the Law and Order dump thing.
Yeah.
Otis, they say he assaults a lot of people. It's hard to put into words the trauma, that it's not necessarily the physical scars, it's the scars in here that hurt the most.
Jesus.
Otis is my best friend. And while he might not be as educated as some, the big man is sensitive. Miz, you crossed the line. And now that I think about it, I want to beat the crap out of you right now.
Order in the court.
I'm supposed to believe that Otis is responsible for emotional distress and creating an unsafe work environment. He's a WWE superstar. That's pretty much a job description. It is established in the contract that the Money in the Bank winner has a full year to cash in. I have absolutely no choice but to rule in favor of the plaintiff, The Miz.
I love how they skip out the part where Miz bribed him.
Yeah, because that doesn't. It makes no sense without the bribe.
Will get and keep the Money in the Bank contract.
I mean, it in a way would make sense in the fact that JBL has usually been a heel.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest, Mr. Money in the Bank Otis and Tucker. Now, Otis, after a highly dubious ruling on Friday by Judge JBL, you're about to face The Miz with the Money in the Bank contract on the line.
I hope they trade
What's
Tucker
your frame
back
of
to
mind heading into
SmackDown.
this match?
Killer, my mom always told me this. If you got it, flaunt it. Well, I got it. Miz wants it. We'll do anything can to get it. Sit my beautiful peach mayo roaster raw, broke up heavy machinery, and me sit in that hot, steamy courtroom, wearing that itchy suit. Just get a chance to get this back. Way I feel, Kayla, this. Angry at The Miz. Oh, yeah. Real angry.
Well, that was the first really intense promo I think I've seen from Otis.
Let's just cut to the chase. JBL accepted a bribe by The Miz. That's why we have this match tonight.
Did you see with your own eyes what was in the briefcase, Cole?
No, but the sound effect told me what it was.
Exactly. It's all speculation.
Nonetheless, golden opportunity for The Miz tonight.
Just let Otis win.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do it.
You go for the Miz match? Oh, this match not that. Okay, go ahead.
So, because either I'm gonna be crying for joy when Otis wins, or I'm going to feel as somewhat the same amount of pain as Otis is gonna feel if he loses.
Great timing. Halloween is right around the corner.
And this year, Skittles has partnered with
Hope
our
he has
good
some
friends
milk.
at Mars Wrigley for the first ever digital Halloween trick-or-treat experience. Users can collect candy credits from Mars Wrigley and trade them in for real candy.
Here we go, folks.
All you gotta do is go to treat-town.
Add a little spice to this week's episode.
Please wait till you're using a napkin, man.
Miz has been Mr. Money in the Bank before. Back in
I had my brother use latex gloves. Because they highly recommend you don't touch this with your bare hands.
Can he become Mr. Money in the Bank again tonight?
Because you might get it in your eyes and stuff.
Jesus Christ! Did you get that from Satan?
Dude, it has the hot. Wait a minute. Sorry.
Oh, this has his own ring music.
It's not bad.
Blue collar salad, I like it. All right, go for it, Mo.
It's a hot, dude. It's a combination of all the hottest peppers in the world. Oh god damn it! Oh Jesus Christ! Oh my god!
Only once in history. That was 13 years ago. Did a superstar contract actually lose it?
We're timing him.
No, are you timing him? Time him. As soon as he swallows it, the timer starts.
And remember what that contract means.
A guaranteed opportunity for a Universal or WWE Championship at the time and place of your choosing. Otis obviously hasn't cashed in since winning
but Miz knows what it's all about to be Mr. Money in the Bank.
How you feeling, Mo?
All this judiciary nonsense. There's an old saying that a lawyer who
Yeah,
represents
that's the same look my brother gave. That's the same fucking look my brother gave. Without the cool shades.
Money in the Bank contract.
Oh, you gotta take that jacket out so hot.
Of course, earning the Money in the Bank contract in one of the most unique Money in the Bank ladder matches ever, which ended up on the top of WWE's corporate tower. But did Otis actually earn it, or did he just luck out? I mean, let's be honest, Otis didn't even climb the ladder.
It's a good thing he's got the sunglasses on. He can't see the pain in his eyes.
Oh yeah, if it's any of my brothers, his eyes are like red old watery.
Had Otis's girlfriend Mandy Rose drafted over to Monday
Okay,
Night
he
Raw.
swallowed it. Have you been timing him?
USA executive.
Yeah, because my brother made it to 6 minutes, and that's over 5 is considered federally, according to the bot.
I missed them already on Friday nights.
Yeah.
And now Otis
trying to. Let's see if it lasts the length of this match.
Miz lands on his feet, looking for the skull
crushing finale.
I think Otis is a little too thick. Miz up over the top rope and will land on the apron.
You know what? Maybe he should come out and take over the Miz. You know, like not can't interfere, but distract him long enough to lose.
Oh man, if this is anything like what having Zack Ryder and Maurice gonna come back and screw over Otis.
Otis is loving this.
Well,
if Otis was
all right,
smart,
Mo, you made it to a minute.
He would cover Miz and try to retain his Money in the Bank.
I would ask how you're doing, but my brother couldn't even talk for like the first couple minutes.
Over 80% of the time, if you cash in the Money in the Bank contract, you become a world champion. Here comes Miz.
You gotta put in the timer and notice that he did this during the show. People gotta see this.
Better than gold. Like real gold. Oh, and Miz bounced off the announce table. I mean, the
Because you get like, I mean, you didn't get gold. I mean,
it can alter the course of careers. Otis now following Miz inside the ring. Oh, there's John Morrison. And Morrison up on the apron. Trying to cause a distraction and a payoff. First a kick to the knee, now to DDT.
Hey, I love Miz's like DDT. The one he does.
2 minutes, Mo.
Man, this match has only been going on for like a minute or a couple minutes or so. Wow.
Miz now just being ruthless in his pursuit, but better be careful not to get himself disqualified. Yeah, because and look at Morrison with a cheap
Oh, you
shot.
son bitch.
You know, just like in a championship match, Corey, you got to pin or submit Otis in order to win the contract.
Yeah, I have a feeling like Otis has to win this, right?
Now Miz
He should.
He should. Like Miz has been getting one over on him for a while now.
Goes Miz. Why can't you ever give
I know Seth's been all year dealing with Dolph Ziggler and The Miz.
Now he stole everything.
Now this mean we're getting 2 straight Hell in a Cell matches, or are we still getting that?
Kick out by Otis. He doesn't deserve
There might be a segment or a quick match in between.
Because I think we may gain like a member of the Hurt Business versus a member of Retribution now.
Oh, was that tonight? I thought that was like tomorrow.
I don't know. They like Ali didn't clarify.
And now Otis trying to fight back.
Ali just
might be
said
tonight.
MVP to pick one member of his group to go after take on one member of Ali's group.
I haven't mentioned it.
It's a great strategy by The Miz. Otis is starting to face.
Otis is your body by steak.
No, if I was Tucker, come to your side, like fan, freshly made steak, just blow it. Just blow it. So that way he's like,
and
like
Otis. Otis, come on. Made 3. You got 3 minutes. You made it 3 minutes, Mo.
Separation, and he does.
Get them separated.
Oh! Kick to
the boot. Very nice boot. Like the boot getting kicked into the back of
Miz is all
right
business now. Again, he understands what it means to be Mr. Money in the Bank. He successfully cashed in to win the WWE.
Less Hell in a Cell and more like Hell in a Zoom call.
Watch this move. Bang! Collapsing the face of Otis. Too many people that would
I
agree
feel like he's doing Macho Man gestures. This is survive.
He should be thanking him. Mandy Rose sees something in him. Don't be jealous. Miz,
4 minutes.
Wait, they're chanting Lucha.
Mandy Rose thing, that was kind of like when the head cheerleader goes to...
They're chanting Lucha. Why the fuck are they chanting Lucha?
You have experience in that. And now Miz now kick right to
Oh no, it's a reference to him being a luchador on Monday.
That was a hell of a cheerleader, Cole.
But it's clearly meant towards the Lucha House part, or the Lucha Dragons.
It's a reference to him being a luchador on Monday.
But it's obviously what clip they're using too, which is sad. Because they wouldn't be chaining it; they'd be chaining his lucha name. What was it? El Grande Gordo?
He would love to punish Miz here tonight for running his mouth.
I swear to God, is it Chip turning Mo into Macho Man? Because he's doing
channeling the spirit of the Macho Man. The Macho Man is within him. Channel the spirit. Ooh yeah.
Ooh, nice.
5 minutes, Mo. 5 minutes. How long did your brother make it?
6 minutes and like a second. To be fair, man, he was hurting puppy like 3 minutes and was starting doing better like halfway after that. But it was still like in his throat, all in his mouth.
Doing the caterpillar.
Oh.
Blatant interference.
At least momentarily. And now Otis chasing Morrison out of the ringside area.
Watch out, Otis. Let's go do some sneaky.
And now Otis back into the ring. And Miz, kick again to the face, and Otis is stunned.
6 minutes.
Now Otis caught Miz with an elbow. And now Morrison, look at Morrison now. Inside the apron. Just... Finally.
Yeah, she threw John Morrison out.
No, I think what's going to happen now is Tucker's going to interfere instead. I feel like Tucker's going to interfere instead.
And now Miz has no backup. Oh, no. And Miz better turn around because... No, don't turn around. Otis now scooping up Miz. Is it enough? Miz just somehow gets his shoulder out. And Otis
nice.
Clothesline. Cover now to retain Mr. Money in the Bank, and a kick out by Miz at 2.
Mo's not gonna remember. Mo's not gonna remember enough of this match to comment on later. He's just gonna.
Well, it'll be just you and me commenting on this match next. You should be fine by the time the next match hits.
7 minutes, Mo. You're at 7 minutes.
Trying to drag him back to the middle of the ring, and oh my God, what the hell? Tucker just clocked his best friend with the briefcase.
Did they just fucking turn Tucker heel?
What are you watching?
What are you watching? Thank you, Cole.
Miz now rolls into the cover.
No.
Can't believe it. Oh my God, Miz is Mr. Money in the Bank. Yes.
Tucker turned heel. What? See, that's my reaction too, Mo. It's exactly my reaction too. I hope you're feeling better, buddy.
What did Tucker do that for? You have to ask Tucker. Doesn't look like he's
what the fuck, bro? What just happened? And we can't follow it up because you know why? Tucker's on Raw and Otis is on SmackDown.
Miz holds the contract that he can cash in any place, any time for a world championship opportunity.
Why?
Miz is Mr. Money in the
Is this just because Otis was? It feels like the closest thing they're gonna do is that Otis was getting more over than he was, and he was pissed.
8 minutes, Mo. 8 minutes.
Could be going after the WWE title.
Can you talk
You
about?
Their assessment of things either way. The new face of the Money in
Yeah,
the
your
Bank
science is clear up with this chip.
And deservedly so is the Miz. Here we see the closing moment.
He made it throughout the whole match.
There's nothing.
Wow. That was just on that alone.
not
That was
happy.
a more entertaining match than Elias Hardy.
I'm not happy.
I'm curious to see where it goes.
So yeah,
they're both the thing.
yet another good tag team ruined by WWE.
Look, you're right. You're not wrong, man. You're clearly not wrong. But there's nothing they can do. They split the team up as it is.
Maybe needs to get it back.
Wait, what did you say? You know what you did to me? Sounds like he said something like, "You know what you did to me." Don't act surprised you know what you did to me.
I know just the man that can help us out. Hey!
I think that's all it's gonna be. Is that he got over, and like he got the girl, he got the briefcase, and Otis didn't get, Nick Tucker didn't get jacked.
No.
Come on, dog. Feel the glow.
No.
Now we have the smoke.
Where the rainbow?
Taste the rainbow.
Day 234.
You're 9 minutes, man.
As free as the grass grows, born free to follow your heart.
Well, I mean,
10 minutes. How long are you trying to go for, Mo?
Congratulations! You are the new Money in the Bank. You finally succeeded in taking the Money in the Bank contract from Otis, but at the cost of destroying his friendship with Tucker. Was this victory worth destroying Otis' life?
I did what was necessary for this business to thrive. Understand that this is the most monumental victory of the night, and now that contract has a meaning and a purpose. For 15 years, I have been a star. I have made people better. I am
is this the first time he's missed the Money in the Bank? Or is this like his second time?
Contract?
Miz?
Yeah, is this like his second time being Mr.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how he won WWE title. Randy Orton.
Yeah, we got the world's most infamously gift young girl in the crowd.
You will not know when. You will not know how. You will not know where. Understand? I have cashed this in before, and I will do it again.
Did you say Roman or Randy? Or Drew?
Otis took this.
He was saying I said both.
And I mean, he took his best friend, his so-called best friend, for granted. And you know, isn't that right, Paqui?
This ain't about you.
Well, Tucker, why did you betray Otis?
Kayla, we were supposed to be a team, but I was the workhorse. I carried the load.
Woo! I mean, you do you. You talk.
You talk. I love this. You do you. You talk.
I did everything for that man. For the team. I put him first for the team. I treated him like a brother. And for what? So that no one ever saw me. So I was always an afterthought. Oh, Tucky! Make sure you tag in Otis for the win. Tucky, don't talk.
12.
Tucky,
yeah.
Make sure Otis has the spotlight. But the truth is, he can't function without. Who do you think that it was, huh? That gave him the confidence to ask out Mandy Rose. Me! Who's had his back?
You know what's the problem with this, Nick? They can't follow this up with a feud because they're both on separate brands.
No, they'll probably have Otis trade the Raw.
Oh my God, Otis!
Yeah, get him, Otis. Get that ingrate.
Yeah, they're not. It sucks. They're not gonna follow this up.
We don't know that.
Or yeah, Miz could pull a connections thing and get Tucker on SmackDown again.
They've already established.
Mo just talked. Hey Mo.
There was a lot of emotion in that match.
Yes, it was.
Gentlemen, there is one person who can understand what Otis is going through.
13 minutes.
The boss, Sasha Banks, because coming up next, she has a
Sasha versus Bailey?
Oh, Drew Randy is main eventing.
Why? Oh my God!
Imploded because of jealousy, ego, and vanity. And what's so sad about all this is Sasha and Bailey were once inseparable.
Our friendship is unstoppable. These titles represent our friendship. We are stronger together. We're best friends. There's nothing that's gonna stand
They're
between us.
best friends. You guys. Such great friends.
To hammer away on the injured leg. Jax with a cross body.
You do realize, Mo, this is a 3-man commentary team, not a 2-man commentary team. You drink some milk, man.
I know.
He has not given up. How long are you trying to go for?
As long as I can do it.
Well, if you break some sort of record, we have it on tape.
Yeah, if you hour is like heavyweight champion according to the box. Going past an hour. Yeah, remember when we made past 5 minutes, and I'm so proud of him. That thing looked like it wrecked him.
Yeah, I can see that.
But now it seems that she's an even bigger pain in my ass than she was before.
14 minutes.
I don't have an ounce of time to waste on useless
Kristen, did you put the tags in for that video?
The OneChipChallenge thing? Yeah, I believe I did. Oh, I did when I posted on Twitter and Facebook. No, Twitter. No, just Twitter. I put hashtag OneChipChallenge.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, guys. Hey, let me out the back door real quick.
Let's not forget who helped
That's
you
okay.
every
Well,
single time.
we got you.
You turned your back on me. You tried to end my career.
Ah. Ooh.
You want hell? You got it.
Ugh.
Me and you locked inside of hell.
Man, this match should
in a
have been on
cell.
last.
I am going to take the one thing that you love the most. Your SmackDown.
Well, if Bailey does retain,
Women's
like you
Champion.
said, it would make sense to not put this on last.
Sasha Banks, and my name is bigger
Readjust
than
right
your
there.
title.
Okay. All right, it's the match we've waited 2 years for.
And I won't sign the contract, so you may as well burn the damn thing.
Will this be as good as their match? They take over New York.
Well, ding dong, hello, you are not
Take over Brooklyn, let's say.
You don't stand a
I like Bailey. I like that Bailey. They say ding dong. Is that a shirt? That should be a shirt. You say ding dong with Bailey on it. No, just let me know when you want to know the time. Or how you're doing.
Honestly, at this point, the worst part of it is gone. It's kind of lingering
I'm going to take
because,
your title.
you know, I couldn't fit the whole chip like directly in my mouth. So some of
your lips.
Yeah, some of it's on my lips, and whenever I swallow saliva that I have left, I get a little bit of heat. But it's boss time, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, there have been 3 women's Hell in a Cell matches in history, this being the 3rd. Sasha Banks will have competed in every
Sasha and I are wearing similar jackets.
That's nice to know. Damn, look at the fringe on there, man.
Hell in a Cell is brought to you in part tonight by
I just love as soon as you ate the chip, Mo, just slowly undressing yourself. Like, oh my god, did somebody turn on first in my body?
Sasha Banks has never captured the coveted
Oh,
SmackDown Women's Championship. Currently
The WWE watch along. They got Mick Foley, Montez Ford, Bianca Belair, and Sami Zayn watching.
Two-time tag team champion. What stood out to me over the past several weeks, we just saw it again in the video package. Sasha Banks' statement that her name is bigger than Bayley's championship. And there's an element of truth to that. But if Sasha Banks didn't have Bayley as her ride or die for all these years,
This has
there's no way in hell
been a
Sasha
very
reaches
interesting Hell in a
the
Cell
level
so
that she
far.
has. Bayley knows
Like, the
it.
only
I
match
think
that's been
Sasha knows it. Hey, the same
was
can be
Elias,
said for Bayley. She may not be
Elias
champion
Hardy.
for over a year, Corey.
Yeah, but you can't. There didn't seem to be a. That was like the best case scenario for a match to come up after the Reigns Uso match, because going directly into like the goofiness that was Law and Otis and that whole stuff kind of would just lose impact in some way.
It you were definitely speechless during that Money in the Bank Briefcase match. I can understand why you got that match better than Elias.
Ziggler close the back door now. He's back in.
Told you, I was gonna feel Otis's pain.
And he did, because Tucker turned heel. That I didn't see coming.
Honestly, I kind of wondered if Tucker was going to turn heel during the Mandy Rose storyline, that he was going to be the one who sent the text, but it ended up being Sonya Deville. But, God dang.
It was
Heavy Machine was a great tag team. They never got one title run.
I don't have to tell you, but we blacked out.
I wouldn't be as bad if Tucker and Otis had a title run before this.
I mean, that isn't to say that they won't team up again in the future. And
no, baby.
I've witnessed it firsthand. I remember the first day Bayley arrived in WWE back in the days of FCW. She is a different competitor. She is a different woman.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Ooh, she's all black and Sasha's all white.
They did that earlier with Roman and Jay.
You think Drew or Randy are gonna do that too?
And the only way to win is by pinfall or
McIntyre usually has black, wears black though, right?
Bayley usually wears like blue.
Sasha!
And Sasha usually wears like red and purple.
And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion.
Wait, this is gonna be a Hell in a Cell match, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, it's
Well, it's
really
supposed to be.
important that we digest the rules that Greg Hamilton just told us about. Because this is our second Hell in a Cell.
Oh yeah, well,
match.
there we go.
There it goes.
It's
weird.
This one you win via pinfall or submission.
Like a regular Hell in a Cell match.
A Hell in a Cell now lowering. Oh, around the leg. And wait a minute. Oh no. And Bayley's chair.
Oh please! There's like 50 more underneath the.
My
ring.
chair, my special chair.
My chair. I named Susie.
Bayley's a competitor, an elite level competitor. That was simply. It was simply a tool.
There's like 50 more chairs underneath the ring, and it looks like some kendo sticks too.
No, hey, oh, there isn't.
Honestly, guys, I'm still not over. Them screwing over Otis is the most mad I've been at a WWE booking decision in a long time.
Like I said, I was
No, that's not true.
As
You
much
were-
as Vince loves Otis, there's still the fact that he has a Money in the Bank briefcase. So.
Well, now I'm
You were
seeing people
totally
saying
upset, Nick. You were totally upset when the Fiends lost to Roman.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. That's 2 times. Well, the thing is, the Fiend's now on Raw, and I feel like that'll lead him being pushed as a world title contender. I'm not as mad about that now.
As long as all the matches from this point forward are definitively
I'm actually,
won. Oh, go on.
I'm actually more mad about Otis losing the Money in the Bank than I was about the Fiend losing the Universal title. Because I know the Fiend will get a world title eventually. I don't know about Otis.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a little.
Yeah.
What if Miz cashes in, becomes champion, Otis somehow gets traded to Raw, and it's Otis Miz for the WWE title?
Raw's looking to take a high risk. And now Sasha, as Bayley ducks underneath, and now Bayley takes advantage.
I guess I still love my plan, my idea.
Drove Sasha into the cell,
Like
Corey,
Orton
into the beams
wins,
of the cell.
but then Miz takes advantage that he's all fucked up, and then wins. So WWE title.
Driven by the SmackDown
Guess what?
Women's
We don't have to do
Champion, and now
Orton
smile crossing
or
the
in
face of
McIntyre.
Bayley. She's got to be enjoying
No, we
this.
can do Miz. McIntyre hating Miz now.
We take another
I don't
look
know.
at this tremendous
I
impact.
come up with ideas like that all the
Driving
time
the
by
challenger
myself.
into the unforgiving steel of the cell. And now a
Ooh.
kendo stick in hand. All very, very legal. And, oh, misses wildly as Bayley and Sasha Banks ducks out of the way. Not once, not twice, but now 3 times. And this time, Sasha able to block. And now Sasha with a kendo stick. Oh, good Lord.
But
That
was
would be
one.
great
Like,
if she hit one of them.
Oh, an elbow connects right to the throat of Sasha Banks. And Bayley with yet another weapon. Oh, and now Bayley caught again by Sasha. Oh, it's a kick to the kidney.
Ow. Wait. Was that kick to the kidney?
Or the kneecap of the boss that connected with Bayley, but either way, it put the champion down fast.
Yeah, that was not a kick to the kidney.
Sasha has not forgotten what Bayley has done to her as you take another look at Sasha Banks intercepting Bayley.
Yeah, fucking Cole, kick to the kidney.
Bayley right between the eyes.
Where do you think
now
the
Sasha has
kidney
dragged
was?
a table out here inside Hell in a Cell. Complete and utter disdain for one another. And Corey, you've known
Yeah, dude, I don't know
both
what
of
to tell you
these
about the
women
Otis
for their
Paqui
entire
thing,
careers,
man.
and their friendship to come
Look,
to this point. Listen,
their tag team, main roster tag team is just not great. They seem to not really care about like.
Yeah, somebody just pointed out we've had 4 tag teams break up this year. Bayley and Sasha, Mandy and Sonya, Heavy Machinery, and the Iconics.
Now to be fair, the only one out of all those that I was thinking was going to implode was the one the team we're watching right now.
Complete dominance here tonight. You want to talk about a dominant champion? There's only one
like
woman in
Peyton
history
Royce
that's
didn't
ever
need to
held
be like excommunicated from Billy Kay via like who's here to
Well,
Kay is SmackDown.
Vince likes Peyton Royce and he wants to push her as a single star. That's why they sent Billy Kay to SmackDown. But honestly, what was the point of them losing a match to break them up if they're just going to split them in the draft anyways?
I think all of this,
What's gonna do?
the only way that I could see this being
That was impressive by the
like,
way.
so my theory for them breaking up all these tag teams is they don't have enough people at the moment to be doing a whole bunch of tag team kind of stuff that wouldn't be either done like teams that have faced each other 100 times before, like the New Day and the Usos.
Yeah, well, that's kind of a problem now. You have fewer tag teams, so you're going to have the same tag teams fighting over and over.
But here's the other thing. If they have a bunch of single people, then they can focus on their single titles. They may just, not have tag title matches for a while until stuff recovers.
Yeah, they have 8 established tag teams right now. And that's counting the Viking Raiders, who are currently out because they're both suffering from injuries.
Steel chair in her clutches, and the worst of intentions in mind.
Yeah, the one who's not as injured.
The boss looking almost helpless at the moment. And Bayley just taking her time, savoring the moment.
Yeah, Ivar is injured with a neck injury, so Eric was drafted to Raw, and Ivar was undrafted, but he'll more likely also show up on Raw.
But what I heard with Eric's is just, it's minor. Not minor, sorry. It's surgery's been needed for a while, so it's not like he's going to be out the entire time. It's just like...
Yeah, that's why they went ahead and drafted Eric.
Somebody was like, I remember watching online, and they were like, that's a smart move, considering he wouldn't go anywhere in the singles division.
Honestly, look, Bayley Sasha split and Rose Sonya split has resulted in good storylines.
Yeah.
Iconics made sense. They had their cores. They already had their own titles. They wanted to push Peyton Royce. That made sense. Heavy Machinery is bullshit.
Hung out to dry across the middle row. Bayley
Straight up
buying herself
bullshit.
some valuable time to recover.
And honestly,
take control of this match again.
WWE is on fire. The main roster.
Now Bayley with a steel chair.
on fire.
What does Sasha have left now? Sasha able to scale the
damn.
back to the
Dude.
apron, lands on her feet. Bayley now
Little cat action.
driving Sasha. And Sasha now got caught up in the apron, but still able to deliver some offense to Bayley. What an exchange.
I mean, that whole sequence was nice, but I feel like it would have more of an impact if there was a little bit more space.
Mo, have you drank any milk yet or anything?
No.
And Banks now driving.
How you doing?
Bayley hit the steps hard.
My lips are still burning. Well, not burning. They're like tingling.
Can Sasha roll the champion in the ring?
Nick, do you still?
You still timing in, Nick?
The boss wants
Oh yeah,
let's
see.
She wants to punish Bailey.
Oh, you lasted a while, man.
How long?
What Sasha had to go through.
Hold on.
Couple more kendo sticks. The boss getting creative once again. Offense in a Hell in a Cell
Sasha
match,
seems to
limited
do
only
the
by
most like
competitor's imagination.
crazy,
Sasha's got a wild one.
crazy things.
Yeah, I think he's. You've been going.
Oh,
see,
no.
23.
This is going to be bad. Well, Bailey realized that they're fighting for dear life, and now Bailey turning things
That can't be
around,
right.
trying to suplex Sasha through the kendo stick.
You started at 8:13, right?
Kendo sticks are suspended between the
I
stairs and the
did
Have you
not
really
check.
gone? Have you really gone 30 minutes?
Ooh.
Maybe.
We got Sasha maybe hurt. We know that
Hey,
several
double
weeks
check.
back, Sasha Banks suffered a rather severe neck injury. Thanks to Bailey. Thanks to Bailey. And right now, Bailey might be able to exploit it. Thanks to Bailey, she's reminding you. As we look once again
No,
at
that can't be
tremendous
right.
impact. Banks striking not only the kendo stick, but the
There we
steel
go.
ring stairs. And you gotta
I mean,
wonder if
it's probably not 30 minutes.
No, it's
'cause
not. 8.
I started during the Otis match.
Yeah.
And Bailey now.
That was 7.5 minutes.
Upmanship from the champ. Sasha realizes she's in trouble, trying to desperately fight
Hold on.
back here. And now
I'll figure it
Bailey's
out.
looking to use the kendo stick.
Oh,
Ooh, damn.
Catapulted into a
Ooh.
pair of kendo sticks.
it was gonna happen. Something was gonna happen.
And Bailey believes the
I
end
think
may
you've
be
gone 20
near
minutes.
for the boss. It very well may be. And into the
How long has this match been going so far?
I don't know.
Women's title and a kick out by Sasha. Let's look at this.
I think,
once
yeah,
more.
you're around
The
20
champion
minutes.
with creativity of her own, closelining the challenger with two
But
kendo
it was
sticks.
worse. You know she went through a part of that because one of the sticks is obviously.
And I assure you, at this point, Sasha's neck has been compromised once again, and Bailey wasting no time exploiting it. Now the entire focus of Bailey's offense is turned to the injured neck. It's a smart move. When you've got an elite level competitor like Banks, you take any opportunity you can. Bailey knows her championship's in jeopardy. And a neck breaker. Bailey quickly to the cover. Is it enough to retain? 2.5 kick out by Banks.
Oh, I just realized
First time in this matchup,
we had to pause
I
a little
can
bit, so
recall
we're not.
A look of frustration washing over the face of the
makes
champion.
sense.
Now, Bailey knows Sasha better than anybody. She
What?
understands that
Never
Sasha's got
mind.
a
I was wrong.
tremendous heart. It's going to take a lot to put her away here tonight.
Hey, did they have the time up yet for the opening match?
Oh, the opening match?
Yeah, did they have the time, the official time up yet?
No. It was 29 minutes, 6 seconds.
God damn, that
Banks
was new
fighting
30
her way out of
minutes.
Bailey's grasp.
I mean,
No,
a lot of that
Oh
was
fuck!
Hell in a cell.
Oh, sorry.
Bailey may be the one with whiplash now.
no. They
You can say that again. Let's look
aren't they.
once more.
They always seem to utilize the cell. Like, you know how some of these matches, people will, like for instance, the Reigns match. That was mostly stuff that could have been done in a regular match. But the women here are using the cell a lot, and in a lot of brutal ways.
What's clever about it, I do agree, and what's clever about it, because this is what happened during was the last year's match between Becky and Sasha in the Hell in a Cell, was that they had a lot of inventive spots. Like, remember when they made the makeshift like corner platform so they could put the steel chair on there, so Sasha can be up there, so Becky can hit her with a move. I mean, like, that's inventive.
The champion now just looking incensed,
no,
almost
it's smart of
insulted
them.
that
They're
Banks dare
incorporating the Hell in
continue
a
to
Cell
fight.
structure.
Yeah, Bailey may have just
And that's what I'm
snuffed
talking
out
about with the
rally
McIntyre Orton match.
this. Boom! A desperation move, but it completely turned the tides of this Hell in a Cell match. And Bayley wants to continue to punish. You know, even though she's held the SmackDown Women's title, Corey, for 380 days, she's always felt like she's been in this shadow of Sasha Banks. And tonight's the opportunity for her to erase all that.
To go back to the statement Sasha made, Sasha Banks' name is bigger than Bayley's championship. That's why Bayley feels this way.
And Banks, well, she averted disaster there. Sliding underneath the steps, and now a knee caught Bayley on the face. And now Banks driving Bayley face first into the chair.
Nice.
And now it's Sasha Banks back up on top. Into the corner, nobody home. Luckily, Sasha didn't hit the chair.
You know, this match is going to be good considered competitive, but they just magnified it by putting in
deliver that maneuver
structure.
as usual. Avoided contact with a
I
steel
just keep
chair.
thinking, I highly doubt Miz is going to become WWE champion.
Oh my God, is she legit okay?
Sasha may be out.
Ooh.
She hit that chair with her head.
Bayley dragging a lifeless
She hit that
to the
chair with
center
her
of the
head.
ring, covered now to retain.
So I want to point out that because of all this, really JBL screwed over Otis. Otis never had to have been in the first place.
Like Rikishi did for Rock. JBL did for the cash, and Tucky did because he wasn't being loved enough.
Bayley with Sasha now.
Tucky did out of jealousy.
Yeah.
And Bayley
That's I figured they were going to go, if anything.
Put Sasha Banks away.
But, you know,
Bayley's mastered a flying elbow. Here it comes.
I don't think he'll cash in tonight. Yeah, I don't think he'll cash in tonight. Like, it's a wild dream that he probably would, but I don't think so.
Take one more look at this.
I mean, the only way.
Sorry, go on.
And then soaring through
the only way I see it being a cash in and then like a loss is to just further screw Otis.
And now Sasha. Look at this backstabber. Look at the backstabber. Oh, it's submission, whole middle of the ring.
Oh my God.
Banks statement for Banks. Will Bayley tap?
Nope, she's trying to find a cane.
So many individuals away.
Bayley instinctively reaching for the bottom rope, but that won't force a break in the cell match. So
it won't? It won't? You sure?
Out of the ring, and that will get the break going.
Smart. Oh, whoa.
And now tying Banks up in the apron. And again, very innovative offense by Bayley here tonight. Inside Hell in a Cell.
Ooh.
That was the steel ring beam.
Ooh, that was clever. That was
ring.
fucking clever.
I mean, seriously, Corey, how much more of this can Sasha take?
I don't know if Banks is even conscious.
Oh my God. What sucks is, like, the McIntyre Orton match hasn't lived up to these last two really good matches, Hell in a Cell matches.
I don't know what they're going to do with that.
Dude, I don't know either. I was done with the rivalry at the
Look at the
Angel
look on her
match.
face.
Well,
At this point, even if Orton wins, I'm like, great, fine. Can we just fucking get this rivalry over with?
How far is Bayley willing to go? As far as absolutely necessary.
Now rope and duct tape. What the hell's she doing?
I'm so sweaty. Can you do this for me?
Can you do this for me?
Casually
The referee, can you help me bound and gag my former best friend, please?
Can you help me with this?
Bro, can you help me with this, bro? I'm trying to...
That was funny.
Rid the world of my former bestie.
Whatever it takes, Cole.
Bayley is such a good heel.
Dude, wait, she trying to make a super kendo stick?
You know, if you had told me a couple years ago that Bayley was going to be a fantastic top heel, I don't know if I would have seen it.
Honestly, I agree with you. I don't think I would have believed you if you told me Bayley would be one of the best heels
doubling
in
up
pro
some
wrestling
kendo
right
sticks.
now.
Almost turned into a bow staff of sorts.
Like, just amazing stuff. Because at first, I honestly thought she was just like, she came off more whiny and irritating.
This sort of creativity
Here, I
should be
feel like
celebrated by the SmackDown Women's
vicious.
Champion.
Like before, it was a bit more whiny, but here it's like, it's definitely tell she's been vicious. What is she? What is she doing?
Maybe abandoning her plans. That's her prerogative. She's the champion.
What the fuck is she trying to do?
A mess, but nonetheless, Bayley is still in control.
That
of
is
this
gonna be a
matchup.
meme now. It's been 3 weeks since we tried to figure out what the hell.
It wouldn't be a Hell in a Cell match without a fire extinguisher being used.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was another cool Botchamania part. Where they were going to a Something Wrestle clip from his podcast, from Briefcase's podcast, and they brought up the WrestleMania 13 match, the Road Warriors, and how 3 times in a row they used the wrong fire extinguisher.
What was that about Bayley can't see, Cole?
Well, she was trying to grab her trusty chair, and now it's
No,
Sasha
don't put the
Banks
chair
that's got
in
it.
the...
Oh! And now the wrath of the boss. Fury unleashed. And now it's Sasha's turn. Oh my goodness.
So if Miz is successful, or he even does it at all, he'll be the third man to cash in Money in the Bank twice after Edge and CM Punk.
Okay.
And again.
Wait, third? Really?
Yeah, Edge he cashed in once after he won his one. He took Mr. Anderson's and cashed in his. CM Punk won it 2 years in a row and successfully cashed in. And Miz has cashed in once, so
Sasha Banks has recovered.
If he does manage to cash in, unless somebody takes it from him, he'll be the third man to do
once
it.
again. And what does the boss have in mind? What is Banks looking for?
It's been 3 hours since we tried to figure out what Bayley was trying to do originally with this
to put Bayley away. And Sasha Banks has probably dreamed of this moment.
Yeah, no, figure it out.
Big mistake, Bayley. The biggest of your life. You're nobody. You're not a role model.
You're a bitch model. No, that doesn't work. You're a roll bitch model. No, that doesn't work. Model bitch roll. No. That's the wrong
All the emotion pouring out of Sasha in that one moment.
But Sasha needs to remain focused. The champion is down. This could be the boss's moment.
Use the chair.
Everything
get
these
this
two
over
women
with.
have
Use
been
the chair.
through,
Get
Corey.
this over with.
Finally, it's dawned on Sasha what she's going through tonight. What she just did to a woman who was once her best friend.
Former
No
best
time
friend.
to reminisce. This is combat. This is about the SmackDown Women's Championship.
The question, can Banks pull the trigger as Bayley moves her way back toward the middle of the ring? Does Sasha have it in her to put Bayley away? Sasha allowing Bayley to crawl toward the chair.
Almost giving the champion false hope. The boss now from the top rope.
And Sasha and Bayley protected herself. The splash to the steel chair. Bayley able to get the chair up just in time.
You gotta wonder who got the worst of that exchange. Obviously, it affected Sasha Banks delivering.
At first, I thought Bayley was laughing.
The steel chair.
Yeah, when people usually do that spot, that's intended to hurt the person below the chair.
Like a car crash in the middle of Hell in a Cell.
This really, Corey, right now is a turning point in the SmackDown Women's Championship match inside Hell in a Cell at the WWE Thunderdome. Whoever makes it back to their feet first gets on offense will have the upper hand with the title hanging in the balance.
At this point, do either of these women have the ability to make it back to their feet?
Bayley just trying to crawl away. Remember, you only win via pinfall or submission. No countouts, no disqualifications.
Oh, my good night, Banks.
And now Bayley looking to retain, put Sasha away, get her out of her life for good, and Sasha stays in it.
Look at this once more. We've seen Bayley utilize this maneuver many times.
It didn't even look like the full version of the maneuver.
This time on the outside. Banks kicked out, but I think Sasha's just prolonging the inevitable.
Oh, both these women trying to figure out what they need to do to put each other away.
This deep into a matchup, particularly one this brutal, of this magnitude.
Oh, no.
You start to doubt yourself. Sasha Banks has got to be asking, was I ready? Am I as good as I thought I was?
Bayley could be asking the same questions, Corey.
Bayley racking her brain, searching the entire cell for potential weapons.
Kendo sticks and tables and chairs and a fire extinguisher.
You know what I'm liking? The first match didn't need the weapons because the story itself between the two competitors told it all. This match needs the weapons because, well, you know how Bayley originally pulmonized Sasha's neck, so it needs weapons. So
I mean, it doesn't need as many weapons because I feel like if they were doing a lot more, if it was a lot of spots utilizing the cell in ways, and it was like a weapon is just kind of a tool at this point and not like the main.
Still trying to fight back.
Yeah.
Let me see if I don't know if what I'm getting at is making sense, but you know how they're using them kind of to add to the damage, but they're also using the cell in some way to kind of help add to that.
So here we go.
Sasha Banks has been laid out on the ladder by the SmackDown
last year's Hell in a Cell, Bayley lost the title to Charlotte Flair. She regained it in like the next SmackDown.
Mo.
Which is her current reign.
Mo, how are you doing right now? What's your status?
I feel like my body is
the scene of the crime.
Kind of
the disintegration of the friendship.
Kind of okay.
Bayley looking to cement herself
as
one of the greatest
let's see what happens here.
Greatest champion in history. And Sasha rolls out of the
yeah, that's what I expected. It's like, let's see what happens here.
Oh,
that was fucking clever. That was fucking clever.
Golf clap.
And now Banks with a belly belly onto the ladder using Bayley's move. Cover, hook of the leg, kick out by the champion.
Damn. That was good. That was good. She just flew off that ladder. Flew off that ladder into that beautiful meteor.
I guarantee it. That's what I was talking about earlier. Sasha Banks on the outside.
Let's watch this again. This was awesome.
Once again.
That was amazing.
No doubt about that one. Launching herself into Bayley and then utilizing Bayley's own maneuver, a Bayley to belly. We nearly had a new champ, but almost doesn't count inside Hell in a Cell.
And Sasha is irate that she couldn't put Bayley away. Sasha again cannot let frustration take control of her emotions.
Yeah, believe it or not, Mo. Believe it or not, Mo, you're at 46 minutes.
Once upon a time, the Boss was the most ruthless competitor in WWE.
I had to think that it has been that long. I thought about it, yeah, it's been that long. That was my brain giving up on me. I had forgotten. But then it just came back to me.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, I started timing at 8:13, and it's now 9 o'clock.
Damn this fucking match, man. Damn this fucking match is so goddamn fucking good. The only downside of this match so far is what the fuck was Bayley going to do with those kendo sticks and the duct tape?
Honestly, guys, the only match I really enjoyed on the main show has been Reigns Uso.
What? You haven't been enjoying this match?
No, this match isn't over yet, so I don't know.
Okay, sorry.
So I was like, let's see how this match ends first.
Oh yeah, good point.
And now with a chair again to the spine of Banks. And how much now does Banks have left?
Is this
the middle
hulks up?
The middle of the show's been really weak. That's what happens when you don't book enough matches ahead of time.
Yep. Yep.
The evil look in the eyes of Bayley.
Evil!
So, you guys remember Batman and Robin, right? The Schumacher Batman movie?
Ooh, yeah.
With Poison Ivy.
Yeah, hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Oh, Banks staying with the chair. Banks staying with the chair. She gonna tap. Is she gonna tap? She tapped.
Yeah!
She tapped. The reign is over. She's not stopping.
Mo, you were saying
she's still going though.
Yeah.
Wait, does this make Sasha now Triple Crown? Has she ever won?
She's a Grand Slam. She won the NXT title.
Now
too.
she's because she won the SmackDown as well. So
yeah, Sasha's now Grand Slam champion.
That's amazing how 3/4 of the 4 horsewomen are Grand Slam champions. No, wait, no, technically no. Charlotte hasn't won a tag title. Never mind.
Yeah, Charlotte hasn't won the tag.
Sorry, I'm so sorry, Mo. What were you gonna say before?
Becky hasn't held the tag title either.
What were you gonna say?
All I was gonna say is that I feel like I kissed poison ivy.
Oh, okay.
That's how my lips feel.
Oh, okay.
But this match was awesome.
Yes.
So far, like every Hell in a Cell match has been awesome.
It's, you know what sucks? That now Orton McIntyre hasn't lived up to two pretty good Hell in a Cell matches.
Well, so Uso and Reigns was about like had more kind of cerebral elements to it. This was more brutal in their use of the cage and the various techniques, like doing a bank statement while she's being choked out with a chair and then like slamming on it to make her submit quicker. That's just fucking awesome.
Yeah. Like I said, only downside is what was Bailey going to do with the duct tape and the kendo sticks? That's my only mystery.
Well,
hey, Nick,
so,
add it to your list of wrestling mysteries.
Yeah.
No, the mystery, I've already solved it. So what would have happened is, if you've ever played Dead Rising, she takes duct tape, she gets one kendo stick, she gets a second kendo stick. It either becomes a mega kendo stick or it turns into a gun.
True. I can see a kendo stick then.
Alright, Sasha has now won every title in WWE on the main shows. Available to her.
Just who I was looking for. You all have a big decision to make tonight, as we all know.
Okay, yeah, that's what the next match is going to be.
On the kickoff show. So who have you chosen to represent the Hurt Business to take on Retribution? Although, from the looks of it, it looks like Bobby Lashley's stepping up.
I'm sorry, Miss Caruso. Did you say step up? It's a shame. All this time, and you still don't understand how the Hurt Business operates. Let me remind you. Bobby Lashley is the CEO of the Hurt Business. He's the Almighty. He is the lead predator in this mighty pride of lions. And like the legendary warrior kings of old, he doesn't order us into battle. Lashley leads us into battle.
All right, so who have you chosen from Retribution to take on Bobby Lashley?
Gentlemen, suggestions?
T-Bar. How about the one in the lame mask?
Which one?
How about the one named Slapjack?
Slapjack it is.
Okay, so
and let me
it's
say this.
Lashley versus
This is directed
Willow
specifically
Bang
to
Bang.
you, Ali. We are not greedy businessmen, but we are in fact businessmen, professionals
it's Slapjack.
of the highest order.
It's Slapjack.
And yes, we are doing this for profit.
Slapnut. It's
but
Lashley
we are
versus
also driven
Slapnut.
by
In
our
honor of
intense
one of
passion
the
for
kickoff
inflicting
show
pain,
commentators.
excruciating
yes.
pain on people just like you. So I see your challenge.
They think the
And I
weakest
raise
link
you.
in the group. That's a
Let's
little.
make it a little more interesting. Let's
Not
make
fair.
sure that we just have two men facing each other one-on-one.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We both know that's gonna last.
And I'll raise the stakes even higher.
Oh, they're called the Hurt Business for a reason.
Wait.
Is prepared to make this a United States
Ooh.
Championship match.
Well, that's a major development. I guess now we just wait to see what Retribution has to say.
Could you imagine tonight
If anybody from Retribution
Slapjack
wants to fight,
becoming
I'll be on that ring waiting for
and the
Your new United States
the
champion.
accolades.
Slapjack.
The accolades. Lashley, Ricochet, Rude, Slapjack. 30 Days of the Dead Man with exclusive new shows. Oh, they're doing a whole month of specials with involving the Taker.
Wait, so why are they announcing this at the... Is this like... Has this been going on?
No, November is the anniversary of Undertaker's debut.
Ooh, they just confirmed a part 2 to the Broken Skull sessions.
Yeah, Undertaker debuted Survivor Series. It makes sense to do all these for November.
I guess. I mean,
He's supposed to.
You okay, Nick?
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know. I like Shotzi Blackheart, but she can be cringe sometimes.
I like Shotzi. She's amazing. She comes in on a tank. Who else does that?
The
And
ball
dude-
pit. The ball pit has to be a reference to DashCon.
I cannot wait for NXT
He's like, to the ball pit.
Yeah, is that seriously one of the options on the spin the wheel?
Oh, ball pit? I don't know.
That would be funny if it was.
Yeah, I was like, that has to be a reference to DashCon, right? I just watched on YouTube a guy named Internet Historian, and he covered the disaster that was DashCon.
yeah.
I can't wait to tell my brother. Okay, so look, you're gonna have to clear a couple other templates. You know, you create a few, but you're gonna have to create another one. Bobby Lashley versus Slapjack. And this is isn't this technically Shane Thorne's first title opportunity since joining the main roster?
Since joining the main roster, yes. I think when he was part of the Mighty, I think they did challenge for the NXT tag title.
Yeah, was it?
I think so.
Yeah.
But he hasn't been on the main roster that long.
I can see this match ending one of two ways.
WWE Hell in a Cell.
Or three if they really don't give him Retribution. One, Shane legit wins, but via shenanigans. Two, Shane wins because of disqualification shenanigans. Or three, Lashley destroys Slapjack.
I think it's going to be option 3.
Yes, sir. And now the question posed by the Hurt Business: will Retribution answer? And I think we just got it.
Oh, I forgot to ask you guys, what'd you think about Otis's new theme overall? I like it.
That was good.
Honestly,
I should have saw the writing on the wall when he got his own theme music. Yeah, there's no way you have the machines getting back together.
Oh my.
This is the one Retribution chosen by the
fucking
Hurt
names,
Business
man.
for this matchup
Fucking
again.
wrestling
Stop
names.
saying earlier on tonight that the Hurt Business are insecure, greedy backstabbers. This is
You know, considering guys against the corporation, I love how you waited gorilla position to come out.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just come out through where you usually do, through the Thunderdome crowd? Oh, crowd.
Now they are officially contracted to Raw. Might as well come out.
I guess so. Let's
Now
watch
Shane
it.
Thorne, for those of you viewers out there who don't know, he actually is a great wrestler. I know he didn't really do a lot in NXT because his partner went back to Australia.
Yeah.
But have you seen his work as the Mighty O'Neil in New Japan? He's a good wrestler.
And that is Slapjack, who Byron we don't know very much about.
His name is Shane Thorne. You've had him on your programming twice now. Quite a few times now, a guy named Brendan King.
Against Bobby Lashley early on, but here comes the
No,
Almighty.
MVP probably knows about Slapjack. And Slapjack knows
Yeah.
about himself.
moment Slapjack came to that
I love that the announcers don't recognize Theo Madden, who was their broadcast partner for a number of months.
But who is this mysterious athlete?
Right to the midsection.
Motherfucker, he took an F5 for your ass.
tendencies all defined who Bobby
Anyways,
Lashley is.
honestly, May Steel Madden belongs in this group because he can make an argument he got screwed over by the system. The rest, Mustafa Ali can argue he got screwed by the system. Dijakovic and Yem, like, they were getting title opportunities in NXT. How were they screwed over?
For the Hurt Business.
I guess Dijakovic could argue that people saw Keith Lee is better than him. That's probably one of the reasons they attacked Keith Lee. They could argue that. They would have to explain why Yim attacked her own husband. Because they've already established them as a couple on NXT television.
Right now, Bobby Lashley.
Honestly, there's so many other women who could have fit the story better. Mia Yim is fine. Should be fine on her own. Honestly, SmackDown needs more women's wrestlers. They should have called it Mia Yim SmackDown.
Yeah.
But, like, I was glad that they were sending Mercedes Martinez back to NXT because it made no sense for her to be in the group.
Like Slapjack,
Yeah.
their truth to one day be heard. And as a result, they've
Like honestly, the idea of Retribution is actually not a bad idea. It's just about the execution of it.
Yeah.
And it's been mixed. Honestly, it's been mostly bad. When Ali was revealed as the leader, that renewed my hope in the group. But honestly, I don't know.
This is quite an opportunity for Slapjack. I mean, he's gonna need to
Well, I mean, they couldn't exactly have the hacker thing and Retribution, I guess.
Oh no, this past Monday, did you see that he announced he was the hacker?
Yeah, I heard. I think you guys said had said that. It was like he said it. It's like, yeah, I'm the hacker.
Yeah, and he tied it into his current character, which I actually liked. He said, I was doing it because I was tired of wrestlers scheming and screwing over each other, which was the storyline with Dolph Ziggler, Mandy Rose, and Otis. So it fits his character, so I like that consistent storytelling there.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, Slapjack doing good. Just take out the mask and be Shane Thorne. You look like Casey Jones.
No, he's like Casey Jones.
That mask is a little. I don't know.
Well, actually, I don't know if that's the same mask he's been wearing. It looks more like a skull than a hockey mask. I don't know if they changed his mask around. Honestly, at least with Shane Thorne, you can't obviously tell it's him. The rest of the other masks, you see too much of their face.
It's like, hey there, Dio, Dominic, Mia.
Like Mia Yim, it's obviously her. You're seeing the whole top of her head.
And look at Bobby Lashley mow down the competition.
Oh, he's swinging the hammers, and now he's throwing around the flour sacks.
Toss overhead belly to belly.
Look at the look on the face of the Almighty, tearing through Slapjack.
Driven into the canvas.
Slapjack's night might be on the verge of reaching its conclusion.
Oh, I think it is, Byron.
An almighty spine buster, and now thinking about the hurt lock. The hurt lock.
There's no thought involved.
Oh boy.
Slapjack tap.
He took the fight.
And there's Retribution.
To be fair, they did stay out of the match until they waited until it was over. Like Slapjack put up more of a fight than I thought he would. And honestly, Ali being leader makes perfect sense because if he is the hacker, he was the hacker before. It made sense how he was able to hack into WWE system in the past few months and mess with the lights and everything.
What happened to the other Retribution ninjas?
Oh, you mean they're henchmen?
Yeah, ninjas.
I don't fucking know.
Don't ask that question anymore.
I guess the core members have been revealed. You don't really need them. You can just say they were hired guns.
Just don't ask that question again.
Honestly, this isn't a bad stable of wrestlers they got in Retribution. It's just a lot. The names are stupid. Honestly, Mace's mask was fine, but T-Bar looks dumb. He looks like a Bane ripoff.
Yeah.
Mace looks okay.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
This is leading to Ali versus Lashley. Because Lashley's the leader of the Hurt. Lashley's the leader of the Hurt Business. Ali's the leader of Retribution. It is weird though that it's a heel versus heel feud.
Casio's God of Cashback. Is that the Credit One Bank Platinum Rewards card?
Yeah.
So you are earning 5% cashback rewards by filling up your chariot with vehicular ambrosia.
Yeah?
For your fiancé, I bestow upon thee a gift.
A goat.
Your goat.
Get 5% cashback rewards.
Dude, that gold better be like, his horse better be like pure solid gold or some shit.
Death Valley! Look at the size of that!
Look at the size of that.
Looks to be 6'9", 6'10". Undertaker's expression has never changed. The dead man is risen. He just got nailed with a tombstone.
You will rest
Yeah, there it is. Undertaker 30, November 22nd.
I think Undertaker's gonna fight the Fiend, and I think it's gonna be his final match. He debuted Survivor Series. I think he'll retire in Survivor Series. It's poetic.
Whoa, what the fuck? What's with the? We're getting the fire for this one.
It's the main event.
Why?
Honestly, the fact you don't have real people there, they've been able to use a lot more fire in this.
I do appreciate that.
Structure that will certainly shorten your career. And this
Honestly,
is a hellish scene here at ringside as we are.
I've been hearing they were hoping to have real people in the crowd by Survivor Series. We'll have to see how things go.
We'd be remiss if we didn't celebrate the Undertaker this year's Survivor Series pay-per-view event, which takes place 4 weeks from tonight, streaming live here on the WWE Network, celebrates 30 years of the Phenom.
Incredible.
Honestly, yeah. If he retires in Survivor Series, he'll retire exactly 30 years after he debuted.
Superstar more deserving of a celebration.
Because most wrestlers like to go out with a loss, and he beat AJ Styles at WrestleMania. So him passing the torch to the Fiend would be appropriate, and I would be okay with that.
Hell in a Cell matchup in defense of his WWE title against Randy Orton. The Viper has plenty of experience.
All right, here we go. Now these two have had good matches. It's just like it's the third match, so they got to do something different.
I didn't leave Clash of Champions with the WWE Championship.
Now Orton can't argue with Clash Champions. There was interference, so he's saying I deserve another shot. That's arguable.
But I'm tired. I'm honestly tired of this rivalry.
I don't remember.
I'm sure this is the end.
I do remember what happened.
See what happens. Because if I had my way, I would still have a legend show up to dick him over, but I would have it be Edge.
Well, we don't know where Edge is on his recovery.
I mean, I want to have him taking like a million spots, just like him doing one spear and then that's it.
It's gonna be hard. It's hard to interfere in him, so.
Unless, you know, the Big Show or Kane maybe comes out from underneath the ring.
You want that legacy so badly? It'll be waiting for you. If you survive one more WWE Championship match against me inside Hell in a Cell.
Every time I see Randy Orton, or I'm in the same building as Randy Orton from now on, I kick the crap out of him. It started at the beginning of the night. It's going to continue into the six-man tag, and as far as Hell in the Cell goes, the answer's yes. It's my title, my legacy on the line, mate.
I think that's why they give Orton a clean win, because he's going to lose tonight, probably.
I'm sending you straight to hell.
Drew hadn't lost via pinfall in almost 1 entire year. Drew, if that's not a sign of things to come.
Man, I really do want McIntyre to retain.
I will be locked inside.
Then the question is, what happens next?
Drew McIntyre.
Like I said, if this is leading to eventually Orton versus the Fiend, I'd be fine with it.
Yeah, non-title Orton versus Fiend. You can do that.
No, I want the Fiend to be WWE champion, so.
I don't want him to be WWE champion. I say the Fiend should be away from a championship belt for a while.
He should be the top guy.
He should be a top guy, but don't need a belt to be the top guy.
Every time you've seen the Fiend get a championship, he has lost it in some way that you have not enjoyed, and it is not good overall.
That's why I want a reign that fixes the previous 3 mistakes.
I don't think he should be in your championship for a while. No, it's just the writers always seem to write themselves into a corner when it comes to giving him a title. Like last year's Hell in a Cell, for instance, or whatever the fuck they did with Goldberg Fiend, and then whatever they did when Reigns was coming back and they needed to get him the title, so they had. But they did what they did with that.
If they're going to if they were going to make him like the Undertaker, Undertaker doesn't win like all the doesn't have the championship all the time.
Not all the time. I just want the Fiend. I just want to have the Fiend to have a reign that doesn't go wrong. Because the last two have gone wrong.
Look, I do 100% agree that. Oh, for fuck's sake. I want to get to the match. I already know about this shit.
Do you know,
Kristen? Not everyone knows.
Do you know? Because I didn't realize Batista was anywhere involved with this game. This is insane. I'm gonna get an Xbox right now, and I'm gonna get Gears 5 because you know, Drax is in it. Did you know he was in Guardians of the Galaxy as well?
I didn't see him the entire movie.
Ah.
He was standing there. Oh man, I can't wait for when they finally do start making Guardians 3, but we got James Gunn's Suicide Squad for that.
This should be interesting.
Yeah, they basically said that they gave James Gunn the keys to the toy store, essentially. So he was able to use whatever characters he really wanted.
202 days ago at WrestleMania, defeating the Beast Brock Lesnar in record time. McIntyre has said, quote, what is meant to be will be. And now McIntyre, Byron, look how focused he seems, glancing at Hell in a Cell.
Well, it goes back to when Randy Orton made the challenge initially to Drew McIntyre to step inside Hell in a Cell, and Drew responded saying, thank you, Randy Orton, but I'm not locked in that cell with you. It is you who will be locked in that cell with me.
And Drew McIntyre inspecting this sadistic... Wait a minute, Randy Orton! Randy Orton is behind Drew McIntyre!
Oh!
And it surprised the WWE Champion!
And McIntyre was ready for Orton.
That was clever.
So this has become commonplace from the Viper in this rivalry. But you can't blame Randy Orton. This is master strategy.
Get him in the hard way.
So we have figured out that Orton is a master disguise because now he's pretending to be a janitor and a cameraman.
When's he gonna get the turtle costume so he can get into the turtle club?
He understands what he's getting into. He understands the games that Randy Orton is capable of playing.
Oh, but this encounter will be a marathon, not a sprint, Byron. And I believe that Randy Orton is ready to take him.
Let's get out of the way.
On that journey.
But gentlemen, that journey has not even officially begun. The match is not officially underway until both men are inside.
No, Tom, trust me. This match is definitely underway.
Oh, I agree with you.
I love that show. This match is definitely alright.
Oh, Walter's defending the title this week, right?
What?
Walter's defending the UK title this week, right?
Yeah, it's him versus Ilya Dragunov. Should be a really good match.
You think he'll lose?
Maybe. Maybe.
He's held the belt for 570 days.
To be fair, a good chunk of those days were spent at home.
Yeah, I think he was supposed to lose the title to Balor when they were going to do TakeOver Dublin.
Well, they are still doing TakeOver Dublin, but that's been pushed to next summer.
It's moved to June, so now Balor's the NXT champion. So I could see Balor losing the NXT title before that, then going after Walter.
Or they can just do an NXT Championship match at TakeOver Dublin, where NXT Championship match, where it'd be Walter versus Balor for the NXT Championship. I mean, dude, Walter's a really good really good competitor, and he actually legit turned. He legit turned down being on the main roster at all. He's like, no, I'm not going anywhere.
Because even not counting the days he spent at home, he's had the belt for a while.
Yeah.
McIntyre just telling Randy Orton, now you belong.
It's like I thought Pete Dunne had a long reign. Like Walter's not that far behind.
Nah, it could be Ilya.
Because Ilya, I know his background. He seems like a person who could legit beat Walter.
They've shown in their build-up, the promo build-up to the match. They've shown that they've actually wrestled before in like WXW.
2 of his 13 world titles inside
And it's
the
been
cell.
it's looked
About the
brutal.
battles that
So.
Randy Orton has had
So
against the likes of The
far-
Undertaker.
And like the go home episode for this ended with like Elias getting his chest turned bright red with Wolfman's chops.
Honestly, I feel like NXT UK should have been called NXT Europe because it seems like it's competitive all over Europe, not just the UK.
Well, they've acknowledged that now with them playing
Europe and Australia.
Well, they've acknowledged that more now with each competitor getting their flag on their name card or on the match card.
Yeah, they should have called it NXT UK and revived the European title.
Well, that's true.
And now look at McIntyre.
But now they're creating this new secondary title, the Heritage Cup.
Yeah.
Steel.
I don't know why it's called. I think they should have called it the NXT UK Heritage Championship. Like, why is it called the Heritage Cup?
It's trying to be their own unique workhorse title. That's all it is. And plus, you have to win it in a unique stipulation. You have to win it in a British round.
No, my whole thing is the name of the title. Like Championship Cup, like Cup Championship. It just seems not necessary. Just call it the NXT Heritage Cup for the NXT Heritage Championship.
I don't have to tell you, man. I think they're just doing it in their own unique way. They just want to have their own
challenge to see how far
title.
he is willing to
Is there, I know they've had to fire a bunch of them because they got caught up in that.
Not necessarily. A couple of them are coming back. Like Devlin Appearing's been confirmed to come back this Thursday, and even Joe Coffey's been confirmed to be returning soon as well.
So they both named that thing.
Yeah, they were both.
I forget what it was called. What was the whole scandal called?
Speaking Out movement.
Speaking Out movement.
Yeah, but they confirmed Devlin's coming back this week, and apparently Joe Coffey's coming back soon.
Yeah, I know a number of the UK talent was released because of that.
Yeah. That's one way to use a steel defense.
Well, there's plenty of wrestlers in the UK, I'm sure, who need more.
And
the pain just racking Randy Orton's spine.
Yeah, so far we've had 2 English guys and a
smile on the face WWE champion.
Austrian guy. So Dragunov wins. He's Russian. It's all Europe.
He's much more comfortable than I think any of us thought he would be in the cell.
Yeah, I'd say
yeah, I'm not surprised they grab a bunch of European talent overall, not just UK talent. That doesn't come as a surprise to me.
Yeah, there's only so many UK talent out there. And well, technically it's Europe, Australia, New Zealand. Like basically things related to England.
All of Randy's pursuits
the Commonwealths.
Championship between SummerSlam, Clash of Champions, and now Hell in a Cell. It's unleashed the Scottish psychopath.
Go back to this match. They beat the hell out of each other.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean they are throwing each other into the steel
He said it
wall.
himself.
So, I mean,
It's not just my title that's on the line. It's my legacy. The legacy I am trying to build as WWE champion.
Yeah, my heart's just like
Drew McIntyre's had a pretty long reign.
Darn right it is.
Yeah, he's had a good reign. It's actually a pretty solid reign overall.
Technically won it on March 26th, but it aired on April 5th.
McIntyre
So
wants
I'll
to
just
beat
count it from
Randy
April.
Orton at his own game.
Yeah, 7 months.
You wanted this. You chose this match. What is that? What
I
else
just
is
want
McIntyre
him to
about
be
to
there
say?
with an actual crowd, you know, with the title. That's all.
If Drew wins this, I see his next feud being with AJ Styles. But since AJ Styles is that giant dude who used to be with Raw Underground.
Yeah.
What's his name? Jordan something?
I can see Styles McIntyre. They haven't fought.
in this match.
Yeah, Randy Orton is definitely in survival mode here.
The ruthlessness of McIntyre, and now he's thinking about a Claymore.
I'll help you out. Get up.
Going for the Claymore. Going for the Claymore.
Look at this. What it would take a man to go to that level. And now it's McIntyre trying to end this. Thinking about a Claymore inside Hell in a
Oh, he's got a chair. He's got a chair. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's taking out his knee. He can't do the Claymore with his knee like that.
Oh, and now look at this. The chair into the previous
mysteriously broken jaw of McIntyre.
Oh, that's right on that jawline, Tom.
A jaw that was broken by Randy Orton.
And Randy Orton is well aware that is a bullseye that is being exposed right now.
Orton pressing all his body weight down on that chair.
It was an injury that was certainly a factor going into Clash of Champions, caused by 3 kicks to the skull in one night from Randy Orton to McIntyre. Boom!
This is the smarts, the acumen of Randy Orton to target the leg that McIntyre was going to strike with the Claymore, and now going right after.
Cover for the title kick out at 1.
Right after the fractured jaw.
And a look of incredulation on Randy Orton's face.
And now Randy Orton, it's his turn to try and calm himself down and get into the groove here inside Hell in a Cell confines.
Just probably still at least get something to drink, you know?
Randy Orton's in tremendous shape, but this whole
I mean, at this point now, it's...
Well, this is the scary part if you're Drew McIntyre, because now Orton has time to contemplate his next form of attack.
Look at this, look at this.
Although my lips do feel like now they're like bleeding.
And now look at this.
Man, you're still going.
I'm sure that's normal.
Into the bottom rope.
Dude, you've got over an hour.
Randy Orton's attack has become very focused, and he has found his weakness.
And now it's McIntyre gasping for air. And Randy Orton, a man who has defeated countless legends, beaten plenty of soon-to-be Hall of Famers and stars inside Hell in a Cell, earned the respect of The Undertaker, the world's strongest man inside this structure, showing what he's capable of.
Yeah, I'm going to say so far, I've enjoyed the 2 Hell in a Cell matches. The rest of the show's been meh.
What? Honestly, the only match for me that truly, the only 2 matches that truly floundered for me were Elias Paqui and US Championship match.
But yeah, and then the Otis one had a shitty ending, so I'm coming down.
The Otis one had an ending I wasn't expecting, so I give it props to them.
I mean, I don't know what exactly you guys would expect from Elias Jeff Hardy, because it's like...
No, I said I didn't like it. I didn't like Elias Hardy.
No, but I mean, just like in general, like, I think that's, I mean, again, I think that's why they put it on right after high intensity and emotionally invested match like Uso versus Reigns. Because it was just like, okay, what can we put after this that isn't ridiculous, or is at least something?
I'll tell you, I see a big getting his ass. An astute observation by Randy Orton.
Well, as much as Randy Orton wants to win this matchup, to win his 14th world title, he wants to torture McIntyre in the process.
Orton put McIntyre in the dark there just a few moments ago, the same way the legends like Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels, The Big Show, and Christian suffered a covert assault in the dark, courtesy of the Legend Killer. McIntyre into the steel.
Think about it, Drew McIntyre thought it was over after Clash of Champions. He thought he was done with Randy Orton. It was Orton.
Oh, an update on the Kylie Ray thing. People are saying that she no-showed Bound for Glory.
What?
The self-acknowledged temper.
Impact officials not really prepared to discuss it, but they're saying she will return.
And unfortunately for McIntyre, that temper has put him in this situation right here, Tom.
But this is what McIntyre wanted. He wanted to cement his legacy. A fantastic WWE.
But like the idea you propose, honestly, could end up making a better storyline with Su Yung.
Yeah, reawakened and costing her a chance.
Finding some energy.
Yeah. Trying to send McIntyre into the steel and a Glasgow kiss. Oh man, face first into the steel.
That was more of a peck, but I believe Drew McIntyre's about to get rolling here.
Oh, and a thumb to the eye. A trademark of the Apex Predator.
As they say, Tom,
always looking at the camera, smiling.
That dictate greatness.
Oh, now look at this. Into the steel stairs.
McIntyre went shoulder first into those steel steps.
I'm gonna lose my shit if whoever wins the end smash. If I hear Miz's theme, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm like, no, fuck you.
Well, I mean, also it would be like, is he going to enter the cell? Are they going to raise the cell and then he tries to get in?
I think that would happen. It would be such a weird turn. Instead of doing what I thought would be like McIntyre versus Styles, they go McIntyre versus Miz.
No plan survives contact with the enemy.
And now the plan entails.
It sounds like something WWE would do, though, to be honest.
We're seeing the experience factor, the comfort level that Randy Orton has in this environment.
Look, here's what's going to happen.
His time to set up his next tool of attack.
The Miz is going to show up,
The champion doing his
try and challenge the winner of this match. He's going to fail. And then some other authority will come out and say that that Money in the Bank match was not valid. So Otis is still the holder of the title. So all of this just didn't mean anything, really.
And that thunder's rolling through the Highlands.
Now Randy Orton caught him with a backbreaker for the WWE Championship kick out at 1. And Byron, we have seen this from McIntyre throughout his championship reign.
Always finding a way to hang in there, always finding a way to baffle his opponents.
Joe, as a competitor, when someone like McIntyre does that, kicks out at 1 after everything you've thrown at him, how much does that rattle you?
Oh, it's beyond frustrating, especially when you're out here throwing your best shot. I mean, you don't want to see a man be able to kick out at 2, let alone 1.
And the bedlam continues inside.
Is that
Hell
clapping that's playing?
It's all for the WWE Championship.
So weird.
With the resolve on the face of McIntyre.
Oh! And Randy Orton was taking time to glow, and McIntyre fired back. And now look at these two heavyweights exchange blows.
And Drew McIntyre is tapping into those unnatural reserves.
Drew McIntyre, oh no.
Shot to the midsection. Oh, and McIntyre fires out of the corner.
McIntyre responding in kind. Finding new life in this match.
Oh, hit blow to belly.
That was nice.
Whatever Randy Orton said that Drew McIntyre only fired up the WWE champion.
Oh, he's not done yet.
And McIntyre launches Orton once more. The resolve in the eyes of the indomitable WWE champion.
McIntyre daring Orton. Get up. I want more.
And McIntyre back up to his feet. Randy Orton staggered. Shot to the midsection. What's he thinking about? Went for the future shot DDT. Oh, leaps into a neck breaker.
And up he goes.
McIntyre is cooking now.
And McIntyre can sense it inside WWE Thunderdome. Can McIntyre bring this rivalry, this match to an end?
McIntyre might be a few moments away from doing so.
Orton back up on his feet, up onto the shoulders now of McIntyre. Able to block it. Orton gets out of the ring.
Oh, but there's no escape from McIntyre.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. That is what McIntyre is trying to take advantage of Orton in this matchup.
We've seen this several times. Every time McIntyre tries to get going, Orton shuts him down.
Yeah, I love to see it happen.
Taking out McIntyre.
McIntyre tossing Orton through the table. Watch this, Randy Orton absolutely blown by McIntyre.
Thwarting the previous plans.
that Randy Orton had. This is a prime opportunity.
Why is the This Is Awesome chance now? The last match deserved the This Is Awesome chance.
So one thing I will say is when I was at the NXT shows, there were quite a few times where they would, you know, put the NXT chant out, and it's like nothing has happened to warrant that, and then when something has, they don't do it.
McIntyre trying to get to the head of Randy Orton.
There's choice words there from the champion. Something just changed in the mind of McIntyre and Orton.
I love how they try to bleep bitch, but like they were like 5 seconds off.
McIntyre, the draping DDT. Into the cover.
If they have a pay-per-view called Hell in a Cell, I feel like they could, you know, just let a bitch slip.
Drew McIntyre just never ceases to amaze me. Every time you think he might be done for, McIntyre proves you wrong.
And Orton needs to be careful here. I mean, he cannot be overwhelmed by these kickouts.
These same kickouts rattled the beast Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Byron, you remember what McIntyre said? Every time I got hit, I got angrier and angrier.
Look, McIntyre is such a unique individual in that he finds motivation in weird places, unexpected places. It could be a word, it could be a demeanor. McIntyre always finds a way to draw.
Since all these other Hell in a Cell matches have had some pretty crazy moments,
You got to wonder, Joe,
well, I kind of wonder what he's going to do with that.
We saw these implemented Monday night on Raw. So Drew McIntyre could break into the Hell in a Cell to get to Randy Orton.
What is Lord planning to do with those bolt cutters?
What the hell?
I think it's not done. It's obvious, guys. Drew McIntyre was counting on there being nowhere to run and nowhere to hide for Randy.
Oh, this is a reversal of what happened on Monday.
I don't know what Randy Orton has planned, but perhaps Randy Orton.
Oh, they're gonna go to the top of the cell.
He was looking up. Yeah, I saw that.
This has changed the game in this Hell in a Cell match.
I mean that.
That
changes my plan.
Any great general, if you don't like the battlefield, change
I was thinking that, like, one of them
that has benefited Randy
would
space, but
like climb the inside of the cage to do a move.
Here comes the champion. He's not done.
And McIntyre in pursuit of Orton.
Like, think if you saw Drew McIntyre climb all the way up to like a corner of the cage and do like a flying Claymore kick to Randy Orton, or like tries to do something to Randy Orton in midair but gets caught in an RKO. Like, if one of those two things happen, then I'd say every single one of these matches has had pretty huge moments.
Into the steel goes McIntyre.
Yeah.
We've seen what kind of atrocities can occur outside of the Hell in a Cell.
But I mean, there has to be a reason why Randy Orton's out here right now.
Obviously, there's a reason, Joe. We just don't know what the reason is.
Randy, come on, it's got to end in the ring. Get it in here.
Oh, I don't like that look.
Scanning the Hell in a Cell structure.
I don't like where he's scanning at all, Byron.
Come on, Randy.
Oh my God.
Oh, here we go.
Randy Orton has begun his ascent of the Hell in a Cell. And Joe, inside the Hell in a Cell, those confines, Drew McIntyre wasn't backing down against Randy Orton. Now Orton is looking to go to the top of the cell.
I mean, I kind of agree with this. I mean, let's face it.
Me, or is the cell taller?
Best of luck in the cell.
It does seem a bit taller. The newer version of Hell in Cells are usually the Hell in Cell cage is taller.
Oh, you better believe he does, Byron.
Now
the question is, does Drew McIntyre?
It depends on whether or not in some Hell in a Cells if you can pin someone on top of the cell. When Triple H and Jericho fought, Triple H pinned Jericho on top of the cell at their pedigree. That's the only match that's happened. How much that match has happened?
That's a nice camera angle, by the way.
Yeah. The red cell's taller than the old cell.
Oh yeah, I remember when Shane said he wanted to jump even higher above the Hell in a Cell off onto the announcer table at WrestleMania.
And McIntyre is answering the challenge of the Viper.
McIntyre has agreed. You want to raise the ante? You want to raise the stakes? Let's do it.
Oh, and things are about to get exponentially far more dangerous here, gentlemen.
And Randy Orton is 20 feet in the air on top of the Hell in a Cell, and Drew McIntyre is going to meet him.
This cannot bode well for Drew McIntyre or Randy Orton.
It is inspired legacies and shattered careers. McIntyre meeting Orton on top of Hell in a Cell.
No time for regrets.
Oh, the stakes have
Looks
definitely
pretty
gone
spongy
up.
up there.
Randy Orton's been on top of this treacherous cell, on top of its roof in the past.
Yeah, Randy Orton lured McIntyre up there.
Oh, and look at what Orton has in hand.
Lightsaber.
Part of a well laid out plan.
The pipe, dude.
Oh, sorry. Sorry for mine to look like a lightsaber.
What is it actually?
It's like a steel pipe or
who has
something.
never gone to these heights, let alone ever competed in a Hell in a Cell matchup. And it looks like Randy Orton, from this vantage point, just swung a steel pipe.
Right now, it's McIntyre who is dropping bombs on the challenger.
Oh, beautiful. Change leg double by McIntyre, and he's raining that punishment down on Randy Orton.
As the likes of Mick Foley and The Undertaker. Oh, what it's like to be up here. How dangerous it is. And Randy Orton reminding McIntyre of that fact.
And just a couple valuable seconds that McIntyre allowed Randy Orton, and Orton made McIntyre pay for it. Again, you saw Orton target the right leg, the Claymore leg of Drew McIntyre.
And I think Orton's beginning to rethink this little excursion to the top of the cell.
Well, Orton has an opportunity again to strike to the leg of Drew McIntyre. Has the WWE Champion down on his back. That appears to have bought Orton time. Joe, look at Orton.
Oh, wait, where's Randy going?
Oh, somebody's going to go through a table.
And it
Bets
appears Orton is
who's going
trying
through a
to
table.
climb down the side of the cell.
I mean,
Orton slowly descending, but
I got to be honest, guys. I mean, Orton, he already accomplished what he wanted to do. He lured the champion to the top of the cell, but what is this?
McIntyre's following.
McIntyre is in pursuit of Randy Orton. Both men now climbing down the side of the cell.
A precarious position for champion and challenger. Both hanging to the side of the Hell in a Cell structure.
This is what this rivalry has come to.
And they're not hanging by much up there.
Oh, the battle for the WWE Championship. This is how important it is to both these men.
I did not like this scene at all.
Oh, no. Watch Orton.
Whoa. Oh, wait a minute. McIntyre and Orton.
And the champ's looking wobbly.
Oh, and again. Oh, wait a minute.
McIntyre trying to hold on for dear life.
McIntyre.
Oh, look at Orton. Orton trying to break the grip of McIntyre.
Come on, McIntyre, get this guy through a table.
Trying to loosen it.
Oh, no!
Never mind.
McIntyre sent straight to hell by Randy Orton.
Sent right to hell. I think that's a little bit of an exaggeration.
The entire 265-pound frame of the WWE Champion just obliterated our announce desk.
Okay, they probably would have done a holy shit chant after that. Probably.
And there,
Well, that's.
for a moment, was a sick smile that came over the face.
I'm trying to think of how
Randy
often a fall like that would happen in a Hell in a Cell, because normally it's from the top, but I think because of the Thunderdome sign, they have limited sight and height.
Yeah.
McIntyre.
I can't believe Drew McIntyre's still moving.
There's blood coming out of the mouth of McIntyre. He might have some internal damage after crashing through our announce desk. There's no doubt about that.
Mike?
Without a doubt, there's a little bit of bleeding going on with Drew McIntyre.
Great, I gotta drag your ass back inside. Way too much.
This is too much.
Somehow McIntyre.
I mean, he's willing it out, but how much more can the champ take?
It's pure instinct, Joe, right now. McIntyre trying to crawl to safety, but for what? Orton's stalking McIntyre, who can't even stand on his own.
More than that, I mean, Randy Orton is enjoying this.
We wondered how far Randy Orton was willing to go. Should come as no surprise. Orton was taking it to this length.
And let's go back. He took it to this height. Oh, and down with McIntyre, crashing through the announce desk from the cell. Well over 10 feet in the air, McIntyre crashing hard through our announce desk, and now has been showing signs of serious internal damage. Randy Orton taking advantage of this situation. Look at the impact of the body of Drew McIntyre through our announce desk. And to the credit of the WWE
I can see the Fiend showing up, costing
McIntyre is trying to drag
here.
himself back inside the
Possibly.
cell to continue to fight.
How does that happen, Tom? There's no way Drew McIntyre can continue this fight.
So Orton is helping McIntyre. He's trying to help McIntyre back to his feet.
Yeah, like Orton's the only one yet Fiend hasn't gone back to yet to get revenge on.
You hate to see a man like Drew McIntyre, a man who's come out here
I'm
week
still
after week,
holding
and
out
he's done the
for
right
Big
things.
Show or Kane
And
to appear in the middle of the ring
You
from
get no mercy
underneath.
from Randy Orton. You know that, Joe. Drew McIntyre couldn't expect any mercy from Randy Orton. All Randy Orton wants is to put Drew McIntyre away and capture his 14th world title.
Gaze upon the Viper as he coils.
Could Randy Orton be moments away from completing his mission?
Oh, the camera work here.
Another WWE Championship, but Drew McIntyre trying to get himself back to his feet.
I can't even believe McIntyre's on his feet.
Orton, wait for the RKO. Wait, SummerSlam revisited it. Oh, wait for the backslide and a kick out. Hold on a second. Go!
Claymore! Claymore! Pin
he
him!
rolled out of the ring.
He rolled out of the ring.
Did McIntyre have enough to even pull off the Claymore?
This is the uncommon. These are the uncommon reserves that we talk about.
One last gasp. Bam! The Claymore by McIntyre sends Orton out of the ring.
And again, now the key
Get up,
for Drew
dude.
McIntyre is to
Get up,
Orton
dude.
in the
Come
ring.
on.
If you want to win this matchup, one more look at this. Thought about it, and then bam, the Claymore. A desperation move. Drew McIntyre hitting his best move on Randy Orton.
Yeah, that was Drew McIntyre's best shot, but he still needs to get Randy Orton back in that ring.
We don't know what kind of internal injuries that Drew McIntyre is contending with. All we know is that Drew McIntyre is trying to will himself on to win this match.
And now McIntyre has the task of getting the near lifeless body of Randy Orton inside the ring. The only place where the decision can happen in this match.
Muscle up Orton. For all we know, Drew McIntyre could have broken ribs right now.
And
McIntyre muscling Orton back inside the ring. All trying to retain his WWE Championship. Orton looks like he's out.
McIntyre's got to be thinking about it again. Thinking about that Claymore.
Oh, I think it's time we started the countdown.
Can he pull it off again, Joe? Can McIntyre do it again?
Pain radiating through the body of McIntyre, but now finding the resolve, finding the anger within him to continue.
With his self-imposed legacy on the line.
Focus is like laser-like.
Drew McIntyre is poised to strike the legend killer.
Some intense camera shots.
Yeah, I know, right? Some good camera shots overall.
RKO. Orton's the champ.
He didn't fucking need it.
Orton is now tied with Triple H for technically second most. Good. Cena and Flair are tied for first.
I didn't want Randy to win the title at all.
Honestly, it's time to move on. Drew had a great reign.
Yeah, but
and honestly, this is they've always wanted to wait until the crowds are back and Drew can win the title in front of a crowd. So in the meantime, someone else can hold the belt. Like Drew had the belt for 7 months.
Okay, dude, I get it. Sorry, I get it, dude. Don't get me wrong. I do understand. Like,
no, I'm just saying the logic of it.
Yeah, I know. It's just.
And honestly, Orton's a good wrestler.
I don't. It just feels like. I know it's one of those things Randy Orton definitely earned with his rivalry with Edge, rivalry with McIntyre, he definitely earned, but I'm sorry, I'm still not feeling it that he needed the title.
Randy Orton is now tied Triple H for the second most world titles
14th.
in WWE history.
It was still a good match overall, though. I'll give it that.
We have got to take a look back at this. It's the critical moment of this match. McIntyre crashed and burned through our announce desk, courtesy of Randy Orton.
Yeah, I knew part of me knew whoever's going through that table was going to lose. Because it's been a tradition of Hell in a Cell that if you go through that fucking commentary table, you're not winning this. Yeah. So as soon as McIntyre went through, I'm like, oh yeah, this is it.
Whatever internal injuries he has suffered, it was enough for Randy Orton to capitalize and secure the WWE title.
I don't know, I'm still bugged by this. I think it's like the whole like a legacy, like a legend, like a older vet getting the title instead of like, I don't know. I think that's it, and it's stupid.
Whatever physical pain McIntyre is in, you gotta believe the emotional pains has got to be 10 times worse. Having to stare at that sight. Randy Orton as your new WWE champion.
After a title reign
that's it.
full of legendary moments, Drew McIntyre sees what has unfolded tonight here at Hell in a Cell. Randy Orton stands your new WWE champion.
So that was Hell in a Cell or Hell Cell 2020, and it's sad when the most thrilling part of the night, it was good. I'm not gonna say it was a bad pay-per-view, but it's sad when the most thrilling part of the night was our own Mo suffering through Paqui OneChipChallenge syndrome.
He made it a while, man. He lasted from 8:13 to 9:50.
Yeah, I saw him as soon as it ended. He was downing that milk.
It was so refreshing.
But no, definitely some highlights tonight overall. So first up on the kickoff show, we got a fun little 24/7 championship match between Drew Goo and R-Truth. Funniest part about that was little Jimmy getting his ass beat by Drew Gulak. So
everyone's shitting on that right now on Facebook. I was like, it was funny.
I enjoyed it.
It was
Whatever.
funny. People need to lighten up.
But in the long run, Truth won with like a clever roll up pin, and that was it. Not much else
And
to say.
then he got chased down by Lucha House Party Akira Tozawa and Gulak.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't cut to like a quick 24/7 skit at some point during all this, but
They
it's
don't
probably for the best.
They don't really do 24/7 skits that much anymore on pay-per-views. They did it Clash of Champions because it made sense because every title had to be defended.
Yeah.
But
every title wasn't defended. Remember, women's tag wasn't defended.
But that was out of their control.
Yeah. So next, our first opening match and a bit of surprise for most of us was the Universal Championship match, the I Quit Hell in a Cell match, or the Hell in a Cell I Quit match. Hell in a Cell I Quit match works better because it sounds like everyone sounds like you're just quitting a Hell in a Cell match. Like I'm not gonna do it. Now you win. You didn't do the Hell in a Cell match. Yeah, this was really good. Like it was less about the cell, more Hell in a Cell, and more about the story overall. Some really good stuff overall here. Just like I wouldn't say like there was truly all-inspiring spots or anything like that. Like, but it was just holy crap when Roman goes heel, he turns that shit up to a goddamn 11. Jesus H Christ, man! How you make a man say I quit? By choking out his brother in front of you. I mean, good. Oh, and crocodile tears too. That also helped. I mean, good Lord, man. And then like, yeah, basically it was a bit back and forth. Then like it looked like Jay got the offense, but in the long run, like Roman got some offense in, some heavy offense in, and then did a drive-by with the steel stairs into Jay's face. They tried to stop the match. The ref tried to stop the match, got thrown out. Another ref tried to stop the match.
Another ref was going to attempt to stop the match, but then realized he did not want any part of that and just checked on the other ref.
Yeah, that referee tried to stop the match and Roman prevented him and threw him out of the ring.
Yeah. But then eventually Jimmy came out to protect his brother, but then tried to convince Roman, of course, don't do this. And then like it looks like he's getting to Roman and stuff like that. And then Roman then proceeds to guillotine choke out the fuck out of Jimmy, causing Jay to have no choice but to say I quit in order to save his own brother. And at the end, Roman's father and cousin are at the top of the ramp to bless him as officially becoming the tribal chief. Or the head of the table.
Well, yeah, of course, his dad and uncle will be fine with that. But what about the Usos' dad, Rikishi?
I wouldn't be surprised if Rikishi gets involved in this, to be honest. But we'll have to wait and see on that. But yeah, I really enjoyed this. It's debatable whether or not it really needed the Hell in a Cell cage for this. Because, like, you could have still had an I Quit match, and you probably would have gotten the same outcome overall.
Yeah, honestly, the cell didn't play a big role.
Yeah, if I had, like...
It could have easily just been an I Quit match, yeah.
Yeah, if I had, like, one real downside to this match, is that... Was the cell really necessary?
No.
But, like, other than that, great fucking match. Like, great stuff from Roman, great stuff from the Usos as well. I mean, really good. I can't wait to see where we go next with Roman and his tribal chief run. Of course, open floor you guys. What are your guys' thoughts about this match?
Really, honestly, not a lot wrestling-wise, but definitely great storytelling.
Yeah.
This is honestly, the fact is, there wasn't even supposed to be a second match between these two. Like, the original plan was that Roman was going to go into a feud with The Fiend, but they changed their plans and decided, in the meantime, they were going to continue this Jey Uso storyline, and the storyline's just gotten better and better. And honestly, Roman is honestly doing his best work, I think, of his career right now. It feels like even when back in the day we saw him in the Shield, he felt more natural as an aggressive heel than he ever did trying to be a goody two shoes, trying to be bad Superman essentially. Like they were trying to make him John Cena and it didn't work. And honestly, he's become like one of those sadistic heels that we've seen in a long time. And we'll have to see who steps up to Roman next.
Yeah.
And this is probably going to end like Roman versus The Rock. We'll have to see how that turns out. But yeah, overall, great storytelling. And the Usos have a decision to make now. They have to decide, will they serve Roman Reigns or will they be exiled from the family?
We'll have to wait and see. Mo, your thoughts?
I think this was one of the best matches of the night. And it was the first match on the actual pay-per-view.
So fucking heavy for a opening match.
And I know earlier in the video you guys brought up how long it was, and it's like, even though it was compelling, so even if it was like a 30-minute match from start to finish, it didn't feel really that drawn out, kind of a little bit towards the end of it, but it was still like interesting enough to where it wasn't like boring at all.
Right. Okay, so next up was, forgot to mention that too, but Paul Heyman was even like in fear. Like, not even with Brock was he really in fear of Brock.
There was a couple times where he thought Brock went too far, but not really in fear.
Yeah, that man looked afraid.
He's like, what did I do?
So next up, we got the unfortunate match after this, which was Elias versus Jeff Hardy. There's not much to say than Elias' little heel bit.
The thing is, nothing happened. Nothing was advanced. It wasn't even really a match. And Jeff Hardy just got himself disqualified. Like, why? Why didn't you wait till after you beat him to hit him with a guitar? Why would you intentionally make yourself lose? It makes Jeff look like an idiot.
Yeah, it does. So basically, they has fight. They go for a while. Elias goes for the guitar. Jeff counters, and Jeff goes for the guitar and succeeds, thereby getting himself disqualified, thereby making it a pretty pointless match. I mean, for fuck's sake, man. It's like, we know Jeff is in the right. We know everybody agrees with Jeff, so why the fuck do you hit him with a guitar? Why? I know you want to get payback on him, but you're still technically a face, and you technically want to prove your point to him. So
and
win the
match. He already got his payback when he hit him on Friday. Monday, this past Monday. I forgot they removed the Raw.
Yeah, I don't get it. But do you guys have any thoughts on this before I obviously move on?
Nothing more than I already said.
I really don't think of any storyline that's good that if someone has a history of substance abuse and then it leads into a storyline on the show, it never seems to turn out good. It just makes pretty much everyone look bad, and then it's just a waste of time.
Honestly, I think the way the Sheamus Jeff Hardy feud, this one's not really about the substance abuse anymore. It's about what happened during that storyline, where Sheamus framed Jeff Hardy for hitting Elias. And
if this rivalry was done just after the Sheamus thing was done, it probably would have made more sense.
Well, they had to wait for Elias. They had to wait for Elias to be healthy.
Yeah, but that was the problem. They were writing Elias off because of actual injury. So
yeah.
Next up, we got the Money in the Briefcase match as Otis defended against The Miz. I actually thought I enjoyed this a bit more than the previous match. For one thing, it was a bit more enjoyable. It wasn't as really grandiose as it was about the same quality as the other match. The only difference is it had a better ending to it. A better shock ending to it. So basically, going like normal. Morrison trying to get in some sneaky heel shenanigans, gets booted out by the ref. It looks like Otis is primed to win. Then gets clocked by Tucker, and then Miz wins the briefcase. So he's the current new Mr. Money in the Bank. Just after the match, the post-match segment, he gives a spiel we all were expecting him to give with this kind of heel turn, which is like, just Otis was using me. Oh, I was just a stepping stone for him. He got what he wanted. I never got what I truly wanted. Blah, blah, blah. And then Otis attacks him, and then that was that. So your guys' thoughts on this match?
Nick, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, the in-ring stuff was fine. It was an okay match. The ending, I hate it. I just hate it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the split up Heavy Machinery because yet another tag team, they split up too soon. Like it's in zone cast all over again.
Yeah.
We saw how that turned out. Both of them are gone. But of course, that was also because of personal issues. But still, I don't think that they were going to go anywhere anyways.
Yeah.
God, WWE seems to hate. We know all this. Vince McMahon has no respect for tag team wrestling. We've known this for years. It's the reason FTR left, and it's just ridiculous. And what is this going to lead to? Probably a couple matches between Otis and Tucker, and then what? Tucker goes to the main event and does nothing with the rest of his career. Like, really, what's this going to lead to?
Hey,
like,
he's going to be the next big ass.
Big cast, yeah. Like, Tucker, honestly, he's good, but he was good because he was part of Heavy Machinery in terms of marketability. Like,
Yeah.
Otis was always, no offense to Tucker, he's great, but Otis was the star of the team.
Yeah.
The team was over because of Otis. Like, Otis will be fine by himself. I don't think Tucker will. Especially not as a heel. Now, God, they'll have to come out with some way for Otis. Maybe Otis gets requests to be traded to Raw. Because, honestly, throughout this year, we saw that you can do trades throughout any time of the year. You don't have to wait for the draft. So, yeah, Otis will probably be traded. He'll go to Raw. Honestly, what I'm hoping happens, is that he gets his revenge on Tucker, and then he tries to get it back from The Miz.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully he gets it back. Because honestly, the two champions now are Randy Orton and Roman Reigns. Miz is not cashing out either one of them. And so if he does end up cashing in, I don't expect him to win. And it's just a waste of the briefcase. Like, why even give Otis the briefcase if you weren't going to let him cash it in?
Mo, any thoughts?
Well, I mean, it's happened before. I mean, in terms of people getting the briefcase and then, like, doing an unsuccessful cash-in, which is, like, that's still just as bad. If the only difference here is that Otis doesn't even, as of right now, have the opportunity to cash in.
Yeah,
but
it happened previously with Mr. Anderson, but there were personal backstage reasons for that, not storyline at all.
I think one thing you're forgetting about, Nick, is that the next pay-per-view is Survivor Series. So I don't think that they would
SmackDown.
I don't think that they would transfer him over to Raw so he could fight on Raw. Rather make it a Survivor Series match.
Yeah, they could make it Raw versus SmackDown.
So that way, it's not like if they were just gonna move him over to the other show and just have him fight it out, then it would just be a lone storyline that pretty much just involves those two fighting back and forth. Whereas Survivor Series, it's like there'll be a build up and a lead up to it, and then when they finally have to fight each other at some point in time, then everyone can be like, oh my God, and then it's just like it'll be done one way or another.
I can see Otis being on Team SmackDown if they do Raw versus SmackDown versus NXT. They hadn't even announced that that's going to be the theme of Survivor Series this year. We'll have to see. But if it is, I can see them. I guess they have to give a storyline reason. I can see Otis be on Team SmackDown, but why would Team Raw put Tucker on their team? Tucker hasn't accomplished anything. But I guess for story reasons, they'll pick him. Maybe he'll win a qualifying match or something. We'll have to see.
It depends also on like, don't they normally have a team leader, or they have some kind of thing going on to determine the people that represent the different shows?
Yeah. This is just such a. What I'm hoping is this is just a roadblock to where Otis has to overcome, and this is not just them fucking over Otis, and that's the end of it. Because if it is, it's bullshit.
So next up, we got the SmackDown Women's Championship match as Bayley defended her title against Sasha Banks. Where do you even start with this match? I mean,
great.
It was just amazing. Like, I was talking about during, and I'll say again here, the Roman Reigns one. The reason I like the biggest downside of the Roman Reigns one, was that did it necessarily need to be in the cage?
No.
Here, they made the prime reason it was in the fucking cage, in the cell. Because they use the cell up and down, where it's meteors to Bayley's face, where it's going through tables, where it's taking nasty fucking kendo stick shots with your neck upward, whether it's taking chair shots, sick ladder shots, frog splashing onto a steel chair. I mean, I could go on. This fucking match was insane. Like, my personal favorite spot was like when Sasha countered out of the 2 steel chairs with the ladder on, when she countered out of that and proceeded to jump off it into a beautiful meteor into the corner on Bayley. That was one of my favorite spots. But yeah, but ultimately this was a great match. There's a lot of great stuff, a couple close calls for both sides, some great stuff. And the match was won by was it Sasha doing what she kind of did on SmackDown last Friday, which was put Bayley's neck into a steel chair, but this time putting the bank statement in, and then proceeding to stomp the part that closes the chair on Bayley's neck to get her to tap. And now Sasha is one of few women to claim now Grand Slam status. Becoming the SmackDown Women's Champion.
Yeah, she's 4th Triple Crown and 3rd Grand Slam.
So, I mean, I enjoyed this. This was great. They used the structure like I always want them to, and this was just another great. It feels like Sasha Banks has to be in it in order for it to be a good Hell in a Cell match.
Yeah, she finally ended her losing streak in Hell in a Cell. She's been all 3 women's Hell in a Cell, and she lost the first 2.
She's officially 1 and 2 in Hell in a Cell matches now.
Yeah, she lost to Charlotte, she lost to Becky, and now she's beaten Bayley. She faced the other 3 of the 4 horsewomen in Hell in a Cell.
Yeah. So my only real before I get to you guys, my only real downside is, what was the point of the kendo stick and the duct tape? I feel like that was a spot they had to scrap because they couldn't get it together, I guess. But that's it. That's my only real downside with the match. But what are your guys' thoughts?
Honestly, I don't know what was going on with that, but it was a good match. It was finally after 2 years essentially a build. It was a good way to have Sasha finally come out on top, and now she's won the one title WWE she hadn't held. And yeah, let's see. I think they're gonna do one more match between the 2, and then they'll have them move on to do feuds. But yeah, great match. Great match. Honestly, when I think about it, I think it's my match of the night. Honestly.
Okay, Mo, your thoughts?
I definitely think that this was the best match. Like, the Reigns Uso match was pretty good, pretty great, but this was the best out of all the matches so far. And I know that there are still other matches that we need to talk about, but just in terms of using the cell and it making it seem like they definitely made it seem like this had to be a Hell in a Cell match, like with all the stuff that they were doing. It wasn't like the Uso Reigns match, where really we're more focused on the story of the match than anything else. But it's like a lot of the stuff that they did, again, could have just been done in a regular match. It could have just been an I Quit match that was just so brutal. But yeah, I thought this match was great.
So next up, we got a not so great match, and continuing the tradition right now of, hey, we're gonna follow up the next match with a not so great match, and that is the United States Championship match as Lashley defended against Slapjack. So basically, this started on kickoff that Ali issued a challenge to the member of Hurt Business take on one of their members. Later in the night, MVP confirmed that it would not only be Lashley taking on a member of theirs, which they chose Slapjack, but it will also be for the United States Championship. So here we are. I will give the match this. It did show some good stuff from Shane Thorne. You know, we call him Slapjack, but and honestly, Shane Thorne is actually a very competent wrestler, and you saw that here. Even though he lost in the long run, you still saw that here. Yeah, of course, though, in the long run, Slapjack lost to the Hurt Lock. And then after Riot's match was done, Retribution Show tried to beat down Lashley, but then the Hurt Business scared him off. Or, yeah. So there was that. Nothing else to say on that. Your guys' thoughts?
Yeah, honestly, I didn't think it was a bad. It was not a bad match. Like both men performed well. We got like Shane Thorne got more offense than I thought he would, and of course Lashley just overpowered him. Eventually, this is going to lead to Lashley versus Ali for the U.S. title. Ali might win. We'll have to see. It still is very interesting. We're seeing a faction warfare between two heel factions.
Yeah.
But honestly, if Ali has to win the U.S. title for this group to be legitimate, because so far they've done nothing but lose, and so they need to start getting some wins under the belt for us to take this group seriously.
Yeah. Mo, any thoughts?
All I can say is I like it when they change up the nameplates for wrestlers and give it a certain theme. That's about the one good thing I could say about this match, because it was kind of just there. Like I don't care.
Yeah, that's about my attitude towards that. So our main event match of the night is, of course, the WWE Championship match as Drew McIntyre defended against Randy Orton. So, I like this match. You know what's weird, and it's gonna sound wrong, but I still like this match. It was a very textbook Hell in a Cell match. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like very textbook Hell in a Cell match. You got a couple of spots into the cage. You got a couple of bumps here and there inside it. Then they go up on top. Little shenanigans there. Then, of course, somebody falls off the side. You know, unfortunately, it was Drew. And like I was saying, but during it, it's like, just after the match, I'm like, it feels like it's tradition. If you're going through the commentary table from the Hell in a Cell, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. It happened to Shane. It happened to Mick Foley. It happened to it happened to somebody else. I'm thinking off the top of my head. Wait, Shane McMahon. Yeah, it happened to Shane McMahon again. I forgot it happened to him twice. But yeah. Basically it was a lot back and forth, a lot of good stuff. But like ultimately in the end, Orton won with an RKO, and he's now a 14-time WWE champion.
Tied for second, with the first place also being tied between Flair and Cena. Honestly, didn't really want to do it. I can see Orton being the one to break 16 range, because Ric Flair said he wants him to be the one to do it. Even then, it'd be disputed, because a lot of people understand that Ric Flair is actually more of a 21 or 22-time world champion.
Yeah, but I thought it was a good match. I guess my biggest issue with it felt like very textbook Hell in a Cell match. Like, it was still good, but I feel like they covered the checklist of what to do in a Hell in a Cell match. Like, at least with the women's championship match, they tried some inventive spots and things like that. Like with the steel chairs and the ladder spot, this spot with the 2 kendo sticks in the corner where Sasha gets her neck banged into it. Yeah, there's definitely more inventive spots there overall, and they definitely used the cage to their full advantage, I believe. But with the Orton, it felt like I've seen this Hell in a Cell match before, to be honest. It was the top 3 best matches of the night. I bet you can't guess what the other top 2 are. But yeah, so what are your guys' thoughts overall?
It was textbook, like you said, textbook Hell in a Cell.
Yeah,
good match. With Orton getting a 3rd shot, I was like, well, he has to win now, or
yeah, obviously.
But like they do have the plan eventually. They do want Drew to have the title, but they want him to win in front of a crowd. He had a long reign. He held the belt for 7 months. He was dominant. He beat essentially everyone. Now Orton, we can get some fresh opponents for Orton to face. I'm hoping this leads to Orton versus The Fiend because it would completely fit with The Fiend's history of going after people who wronged him. I think he'll go for The Undertaker next and then Randy Orton because he's already destroyed John Cena, Daniel Bryan, and all of them.
Yeah.
So looking forward to that. But I think in the meantime, we'll have to see who Orton's next. I just hope don't do it. Don't give Drew a rematch. I don't want to see this match again. 3 times was enough. Okay.
Yeah, 3rd time was a charm.
Yeah, Orton's a 14-time champion, and we'll have to see where both men go from here.
Mo, your thoughts?
In reference to Nick's comment there, 3 times may be enough, but what about 5 times?
Oh, you Booker T now? 5 times. 5 times.
But in seriousness, I just couldn't get into this match. Like, it didn't help
still on
that.
Fire?
Well, by that time my mouth had calmed down, but like with the other 2 Hell in a Cell matches, with so much that they had going on and their own kind of thing, it's just like this Hell in a Cell match probably could have, if the Reigns Uso match switched with this one, then I think that would be a bigger impact of an ending.
Yeah.
But I mean, with how this turned out, I don't know.
Yeah, I do
Randy
agree with you
Orton
on that.
winning the title again is kind of just like I'm over it. It's cool that he won it for yet another time, but it very much just seems transitional.
To be fair, he hasn't held the title in 3 years, so it's been a while since he's been a WWE champion.
Yeah,
I agree with you. This shouldn't have been the main event, but I would disagree which match it should have been switched with. I think Bayley Sasha should have gone last. I think these 2 matches should have been switched.
In terms of what I think that they would put up with, because I think there's only been 1 or 2 pay-per-views in which the women ended as the main event, not including Evolution.
They've made an event of you. They made an event Hell in a Cell.
Right, I know
in
that
2016.
was one.
There's been a few since, honestly. Yeah, they main event some Takeover. They main event Takeover twice. They main event Elimination Chamber this year. So it's happened. They main event TLC last year. So yeah, it's happened a few times.
So yeah, I do agree on the aspect that maybe a couple of these matches should have been switched around a bit. But anyways, overall scores. Okay, so overall, I'm gonna give this a B-. Like, the thing that saved it were the 3 Hell in a Cell matches. The other half of this card was kind of just pretty big meh all over the place, in my opinion. 24/7 championship match was entertaining, but it was just a 24/7 championship match. There was nothing really to it. But half of these matches were the other half were good. So like I really like I said, all 3 Hell in a Cell matches, regardless of my criticisms of them, were all entertaining in their own rights. Was the WWE Championship match was just getting a point home. The Universal Championship match was just further broadening the horizon of Roman Reigns' Tribal Chief heel run. And the SmackDown Women's Championship match was just really fun and inventive. And like you guys said, easily my favorite match of the night. But then you got the Elias Hardy stuff, which was weird ending. You got the Money in the Briefcase match, which I agree with you guys. It may continue into Survivor Series, but we'll have to wait and see on that. And the United States Championship match, I will give props to give Slapjack some time, but ultimately, I mean, whatever. So my B- is my score. Oh, and the only reason I give it B-, no contests. Every match end like either DQ or just flat out somebody won. I'll give it that much too. That's another reason I give it a B-. Your guys' grades?
I'm gonna give it a B. The 3 Hell in a Cell matches were good. The other half of the card, the 2 matches, it weren't that important, and honestly, I was losing. It really leaves a bad taste in my mouth, and so that really dropped the score for me. So I'm gonna give it a B.
Okay, Mo.
I think I'd probably given it the highest grade out of us with a B+.
Okay.
Just because I mean, like the points that you guys have made, I agree with. Other than I was, for what I could see during the Money in the Bank match, it got a reaction, and I kind of wish that they had not interviewed Tucker immediately afterwards and maybe saved it for like a Raw and just have him explain himself, so it could be like a huge thing that way. But the first 2 Hell in a Cell matches, along with that, really did it for me. And I'm not factoring in the pre-show match from a score, because I mean that I found entertaining, but it's a basic like nothing match. But overall, I think it was at least a B+.
It is funny. We do average out to just a B with our grade. If our grade, 3 of our grades combined averages out to about B. There's a straight up B. So yeah, B show. So other than that, if you're new to the channel, you can hit the like button. If you want to talk to us more about stuff like this, comment down below. If you want to share us around, share it around. And if you like us just a little bit more than anybody else when it comes to talking about some wrestling in a big old red cage, hit the subscribe button down below and hit that bell icon as well. So, of course, let us know what you guys thought of the Hell in a Cell 2020. What were your favorite parts? What were your least favorite parts? Do you feel like there should have been more to this instead of just it was obvious that they mainly focused on just the 3 Hell in a Cell matches. They didn't give much thought into the remaining matches for the most part. Just let us know in the comments below. Put down what you thought of our reactions overall. But most importantly, we thank you for watching. So, aside from Mo, where you can find somewhere on the internet with his mouth ablaze, Nick, where can everybody find you?
You can find my articles at FloridaGeekScene.com, where you can see my weekly column on the world of professional wrestling, spandex and suplexes, the interview series. Also check out the spin-off first episode of Spandex Suplex, the interview series, where I interview veteran wrestler Alex Chamberlain.
And who wants to do the next time? Who wants to do the next
All right. On the next 1, 2, 3 Wrestling, we got Survivor Series. Actually, no. Full Gear's first, isn't it?
Yes.
Our next song. There's our next 2. Full Gear which will see Jon Moxley versus Eddie Kingston for the AEW title in an I Quit match. So we're going to get another I Quit match very soon.
Yeah.
And, of course, following that, we will be doing Survivor Series.
Exactly. So until next time, folks, I'm Kristen.
I'm Nick Slade.
And I am Mo Brothers.
And this has been a very...
Macho Mo.
And this has been a very Hell Cell filled episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. So, of course, we'll see you guys.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
If you want to check out our previous reactions
or any one of our other SRB shows,
check out one of our playlists down below.
If you want to check us out in the social universe,
you can find us on Twitter
and Stardust
at Super React Bros.